Keeper.
Oh, flower buds.
Okay.
Yeah.
Capers are edible flower buds. Okay.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go.
Yeah, the thing is that
Alright.
I hate. So the thing is, the reason I do not like capers is primarily because of work, because of the Lux sandwich, which is a pain in the ass to maintain that barely anyone ever orders, and there's enough people that order it that they justify keeping it on the menu, even though it produces the most waste.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Also, I'm looking through the mechs and going over them again. I actually think the warlord would classify as a monarch, simply because warlord has a lot of gun, monarch also has a lot of gun, and it's a size 2.
And also remember, Monarch is also a mech that's built around flying around as well.
Well, yeah, that's fair, but I mean,
I do see what you get at.
Size 2 gun mech.
Which I don't understand why we don't.
I mean, technically we do, because Hellfire Armory is a thing.
Ah yes, Hellfire Armory. Vector's own enterprise.
Yes.
See, I would do homebrew, but I'm not comfortable enough with the system to do it yet.
I mean, I barely know the system, and I'm still doing it. That more just is because I'm insane, medically.
It's mostly because he's insane, and I'm like, okay, yeah, no, this is fun.
I am a medically diagnosed schizophrenic.
At least Vector is.
No, I am also.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yes, I got diagnosed with schizophrenia. Low levels, admittedly, but enough for me to go around saying, "Hey, I'm schizophrenic." It'd still be funny without being.
Yeah, I feel like there's a bell curve where saying you're schizophrenic can be funny, and then it just turns worrisome.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not schizophrenic on the level that I have to go around telling people like a sex offender, but I am schizophrenic on the level that I'm not normal.
I just remembered a dumb joke from Joe Cat.
Oh.
Going around, you can shoot off 2 spells before having to run around telling people that you're a registered hex offender.
Yes. Wait, no, this one's a size 3.
Which mech are you looking at?
My Hellfire sheet.
Yeah.
I thought I had a size 2 gun mech, but no, it's size 3. And technically, it's an artillery mech.
I mean, for gun mechs, you might even go for Rally, because, what he's built around.
What'd you say, Cam?
North Carolina. That's what
What? Why are you bringing up North Carolina?
I'm sorry, North Carolina. I'm very confused.
Because Raleigh is the capital of North Carolina.
Oh, Raleigh. Like, so
Raleigh,
Roger Raleigh?
Is that not? Is the mech not spelled R-E-L or R-A-L-E-I-G-H?
Yeah, but it's pronounced Raleigh.
Raleigh. Or Raleigh. Or... It's weird.
It's pronounced similar, but it is not the capital of North Carolina.
I think he was a pirate. Sir Roger Raleigh?
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if the town... I'm pretty sure that the town was named after a Mr. Raleigh.
That's possible.
It's highly likely. I mean, it doesn't mean anything else, and the phonetics of it and the spelling is clearly indicative of a anglicized Frankish name or Frenchish name.
That's a lot of words you just said, and all of them mean I'm a nerd.
Yeah, it's based off of Sir Walter Raleigh.
Yeah.
Oh! Oh, hey! I found the perfect fucking mech.
He was a lot. Let's just say that.
Yes.
Sir Walter Raleigh was a certified dude with things and stuff.
Indeed.
Yes, he was indeed a certified dude with things and stuff. Dagger! What the fuck are you doing, you old bastard?
Oh, Tex.
I'm changing
not
my
Tex, but Vector.
Yeah?
Guess what Fat Boy decided to do today?
Hump a box?
No. He decided to climb up onto some stuff that I had on like a shelf, and decided to climb over them and tip them over onto the floor.
Oh great! What did you knock over?
A bunch of like picture frames that had glass in them.
Oh, great!
And they're all shattered.
Great.
So I threw him into the laundry room with his food and water topped off, and I'm gonna be cleaning that up.
Yeah.
Worst part
This
is,
where I
all that
never have-
stuff. Worst part is, all that stuff is right next to my bed.
Oh, great.
Yeah, this is why I could not have a cat. I do not
The
have
cat-
the patience for something like this.
Cats know what they're doing.
Cats
I mean-
need to get corporal punishment.
The cat, no,
My
the
cats never do shit like that.
the Fat Boy is just, Fat Boy's a dumbass, and he's like 3 generations of inbreeding in a row.
Yeah, the only cat I have who does stuff like that is Muta, and that's because he's so fat he doesn't realize how fat he is, and he accidentally knocks everything over.
Isn't he a Mincoon?
No, that's Tigger.
Oh, Tigger's a Mincoon.
Muta is the great white boy.
Ah, okay.
Tigger is the long tank.
No long tink.
Long Tig.
Tig. The Tiggy.
Tig. The Tiggig.
But, so, yeah, we went over some stuff yesterday with, her. She got to see, go do her operation.
The game is Tetris as much as you make it.
What?
People don't-
Got some Battlefield salvage of what? I'm gonna let Candy's surprise that later.
My salmon.
Santa, are you at work?
No.
I think they're watching, they're watching a Tarkov stream.
Oh. Because, yeah, I can hear something in the background, and it sounds like
La
it's
la.
at work.
No, if I was at work, I wouldn't be here.
Oh,
I work at Taco Bell now.
Rice.
Oh,
Could
yes.
that be my laundry machines?
No, I heard talking and it was a very bored, monotone man. It was like, and we do this and that.
The sort of tone you hear at work.
Yeah. The words
Yeah, no,
sounded
it's,
like someone
no.
who was talking to someone at work.
No, I'm watching a Croatian streamer. I've been watching them since like 5 a.m.
Oh, yeah, that's who. I can hear them through your headset.
I'm not even wearing a headset.
I can hear them through your speakers. Get a
Nala,
headset.
what the fuck are you doing?
That's my MacBook Pro.
I can hear it. That's all I'm saying.
That's my MacBook Pro. When I ask what the fuck my sister's cat is doing.
But yeah, no.
I understand you're in heat. Fuck off.
If you've been following the old Black Crusade campaign, you know I tend to mess with Tescus during the campaign.
Yes. Indeed.
That job's already taken.
Yes.
Yeah, that job's already been taken.
Vector already has his lizard wife.
I will still mess with you. I don't care.
He's going to blow your head off.
Oh, by the way, Zena, or or Wagon, or however I refer to you as, I will eventually have a standard refer to you as thing.
Yes.
But
So,
death is not final.
I know, but I already talked
Hey,
to
Sol.
Candy and they okayed this. Oh, sorry, Candy. Called you cheap for a minute. My name is extremely classified, and I already have a call sign.
Uh-huh. Alright, cool.
If you've ever read the Halo books, you'll understand why the call sign.
Alright.
Anyway, are we all here?
Nope. We're waiting for Grave, who is still
Soul.
sleeping.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Grave is still sleeping. He said he wants some extra sleep, so let him sleep. The guy has a weird sleep
Yeah.
schedule.
Yeah, he's got a fucked sleep schedule. Like, goddamn, man.
I thought mine was whack.
I know, right?
I don't know, is it level 3?
Right.
For Christ's sakes, gamer.
Where most days I'm legitimately going to sleep at like what? Going to sleep at like 6, waking up at 2.
Like I tell my friend in Greece, the sleep is for the dead.
Damn.
That's heavy, man. That's deep,
I
man.
literally every time he tries to go to sleep, I literally just spam ping him.
Dear God.
Why? Because I can.
Because you're an
kind of a
agent of
dick move.
chaos.
Yes, exactly.
That's kind of a dick mood. That's kind of a dick move, not gonna lie.
Chaos.
Okay, so our whole thing is we insult each other. We literally, I literally. So you know how, quote unquote, created the first type of lube from the olive oil?
No?
No? What?
Yes.
Next,
so
you're gonna say that the Greece invented condoms. That was the Welsh.
Well, But no.
The
So,
English refined it
rice-
by taking the intestine out of the sheep.
Yeah. You beat me to
it.
no. Apparently, the Greeks created lube from olive oil.
I
I
mean, that
Literally.
sounds about right.
okay.
And,
I was not
and-
expecting to be given weird information today. Let's go.
anyway, and also, funny enough, Spartans, Greek men were actually encouraged to have sex with each other if they're off in war.
Yeah, because
Sometimes-
it builds camaraderie. Because
Sometimes
hey,
in
if
some
you
societies-
fucked a man in the ass, you know you can trust him to have your ass in a fight.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, it
no,
also
no,
gave
no.
emotional ties, so that
Yeah.
if you saw that
You would
person in
fight
danger,
harder
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
you'd realize that holy shit, that guy's in danger. I actually care about him. I'm gonna fucking murder the shit out of these people.
If
Yeah.
I can be a slight buzzkill, guys, the Sacred Band of Thebes is potentially mythological and may not have existed, and classical Greece society really did not like two men of the same age sleeping together. That was very, very taboo.
What?
I
I
know
mean-
for a fact it's historically proven that Spartans at least had that practice.
The Romans did it.
The Romans were very different from the Greeks.
That's fair. The Greeks are pussy ass bitches.
Tim, I can at least confirm historically the Spartans followed that practice.
I know that they did some oiling, but there's a lot of differing claims going around regarding sexual culture in classical Greece, and not all of it's accurate.
Sparta, I'm not sure on, just because it's Sparta and there's a lot of weird myths around them, and people
A lot of-
nowadays definitely aren't helping. But I do know that the Romans practiced that. They did practice that
Yeah, well,
because, yeah, it as we stated, it's good for soldiers to care about each other.
even more than
Indeed.
that, what I have learned about the Roman one was that it was also something that was done by rank. So while it may not have, while it was okay maybe to be doing something between two legionnaires, if your centurion walked up to you, patted you on the shoulder, and said you had a cute mouth,
Yeah, you kind of got to get on your knees.
yeah, you're going to be following yours. So, which also meant, though, at the very bottom of that rung would be the auxiliaries. So imagine if you're some Gallic auxiliary who's going and getting hired to work for the Roman Legion. You got a wife back home, and suddenly all the Roman guys are giving you the bedroom eyes.
Oh my.
Yeah.
That's that's certainly
You
interesting.
feel bad for the German mercenaries, don't you? Well, no, you can't feel bad for them. They're Germans.
What? Okay then.
Okay, I'm gonna send you guys a video series, and
Oh
you need
God.
to watch it because you will understand my stance on germs.
Okay.
Is it by Unbiased History?
Yes, it's by Dovahati. The Unbiased History of Rome.
I should warn you guys, it is the most biased thing
Yeah,
on the internet,
the
which as a
name-
result means that it is unbiased.
the name is the name is incredibly incorrect. It is incredibly biased, simply because it's more
yeah.
that way.
Yeah, I've
It
seen this guy
does-
before.
Yeah, it does tell the history of Rome,
Yeah.
but
It is Roman history from a Roman perspective, which means that everyone who isn't Roman is just cringe and also dumb.
savages, barely even human.
It's really
Yeah.
fucking long.
Or in the case of the Persians and the Sassanids, just actually the Antichrist, or just demonic, I suppose, before Jesus, and then Antichrist after Jesus.
Fucking Sassanids.
Okay then. I was not expecting to get impromptu history lessons today.
Sadly, the series
Funny.
is finished.
Who fucking did? Okay. Well, you ready? Yeah, I'm very ready.
Give me 20 seconds. I'm going to switch devices.
Okay. I think we should be ready to at least get like some RP stuff started.
Yeah. So, Tescus, I built my my mech and my pilot completely for range. I am not melee at all. Like my worst thing is like the worst thing that can happen to me is if I get rushed by a melee specialist.
Oh, really, motherfucker?
Yeah. Yeah.
So for reference, I
That's
had
your
them.
weakness.
Okay, so for reference, while we were doing our one-on-one thing, they were very scared of a melee mech coming at them.
Oh, good to know.
This
Hey,
is
Xana. Xana,
What?
for your information, I am a melee specialist.
Oh, I know. I know.
And so is Soul.
But so there's a group of 3 mechs, okay? The melee specialist, I'm like, oh shit, because I just sent my 2 teammates back to friendly lines with information.
Ah, damn.
Yeah,
So,
they were
They
basically Eden sent some people behind enemy lines to get information and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, first target's sake, I didn't care about the race. They could not find me anyway. But
Then
they
they fucking spot you.
no, they didn't spot me at all.
Uh-huh.
They nearly did.
No, they didn't.
Alright, no, they didn't. Because the AI had no idea where the fuck you were.
Exactly. I just literally stood there invisible and just shot at him. One shot at the mech, one shot at the melee specialist, brought another mech down to 1 health. I took walking armory so I get ammo case.
Mm-hmm.
With 1 burst, I killed 2 mechs. Granted,
Nice.
one was down to 1 HP, and I one shot the other one. But with I can take energy ammo.
Yeah.
It does 1 damage to all mechs adjacent to that mech.
Yeah.
Automatically. So I just shot the other mech, 1 damaged him, killed him, boom.
They call us the Fisters. What the fuck, Soul?
But
Soul, I require context.
the unknown mech broke my mech's first layer of booby armor. Yes, that's literally how I'm labeled the structure, is just layers of armor.
That's fair.
I mean, that is actually a good way of looking at it. So, when we were doing this, they thought that structure was just hit points. I'm like, no, that's an entirely new health bar. You lose a structure,
Yeah.
you regain a health bar.
So I have 17. My mech, my Swallow, I've built it to where I invested heavily into mech HP. So I have 17 HP.
Nice.
And so I didn't know what structure was. I thought it was just, when they told me, it was like, okay, it's Dexter XP. Okay, so I told 21 XP because I thought 17 XP, I'm done. Then the structure goes down. But
I did do it. I know I could have done a better job explaining that, but here we are.
I also have Grease Monkey, Infiltrator, and Crackshot, and Vanguard and Walking Armory as my talents, I guess you could call them.
Yeah.
I can call in a supply drop once. Is it once per scenario? Once per? I gotta look it up. Give me one moment.
It's once per scene.
Once per scene, which is essentially once per session.
Yeah.
Yep, called in high places. I can call in supply drop while we're resting. May replenish 1 use of all limited weapons and systems, or restore 1 structure.
Yeah.
This does not require any repairs and can be used even if you reach your repair cap.
Yep.
Oh, and I can enter with Infiltrator. I can enter the line of sight of enemies and still not be revealed.
Yep.
I mean, you wanted to do a stealth build, and you did a stealth build.
Yep.
Eden, did you tell them about the time I literally in the flesh beat a half-size mech?
Oh yes, I haven't gotten to that yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, so So,
Soul beat
Soul.
the ass off a half-sized mech without a mech on him at all.
So what happened was, Slicer, Soul's character, went into an arena that Vecna set up. Win a few rounds, got beat by a half-sized mech, and ended up going back in another session to go face the same guy. Got out of his mech and challenged him to one-on-one. The other guy was still in his half-sized mech, and they just had a fist fight.
Base.
He beat me the first time, but then I went back and I kicked his ass.
And he was so impressed that he gave you a half-sized mech. It's like, you've proven yourself, Conrad. Here, have gift.
You have a gift to comrade.
But I told Candy, my name is so classified that, like, literally, you'll.
Okay, so classified.
Okay, so classified.
I'm Dad.
But
Hi there, so classified. I'm gonna eat all of your name files out of the ship's database.
it won't be in the ship's database. That's not like, literally.
Even Eden doesn't have access to her name.
Oh god damn it, we've got a spook!
I am Spec Ops. That's literally my background.
Ugh.
And I'm not a spook. It's just-
Fucking spooks!
Uh,
I'm not a
Spook.
spook, says the fucking spook!
What's a spook?
Spooks are like
Oh.
FBI PSY operatives or CIA
Yeah.
special forces.
Generally, it's the
Only
term. It's the
Halo.
term for anyone who's part of a
They're the assholes sending soldiers in to get eaten by Wendigos while the government tries to capture the damn thing.
Oh, okay.
Those are spooks.
So like John Clark, James Bond. Those guys are all technically spooks.
Yeah,
Mhm. Oni
secret
from Halo.
operatives.
Noble Six, Oni from Halo.
No,
Those are-
those guys are soldiers.
Oni
spook.
Oni would be spooks. The
Oni
Spartans and
count
the
as
UNSC.
spooks. The ODSTs and
Noble
Spartans
Six-
do not count.
Oh, Noble,
Noble
Six was
Six-
a headhunter.
Yes, he
Noble
was
Six
a
was
hen
an
hunter.
Oni spook.
Yes.
We
That's what I'm
count
saying.
what he. No, when he died, he was a Spartan, which is what he remains. He died as a Spartan, thus he is referred to as a Spartan.
You know what Oni headhunters are?
Yes,
They're Spartans.
yes, I
So-
know. But when he died, he was not under Oni command. That is what I am saying.
I don't want to go into a whole debate on the lore of Halo Spartans.
Anyways,
Anyway,
anyways,
no,
Xan is
I'm
playing as a
going-
fucking spook, and if Vecna ever finds out, he's going to beat her face in with a blunt instrument. Preferably a
not-
rock.
Oh, so my character, I took inspiration from a certain Spartan too, not Master Chief. Don't worry.
Okay,
One of his teammates actually.
okay.
Tell me if you recognize this symbol, Tescus. This call sign, Sierra 058.
Nope.
You never heard of Linda?
Nope.
You've heard of Fred and Kelly, right? You've heard of Blue Team, right?
Halo 5.
I don't think
Yeah,
he's played
the one
Halo
with the
5.
sniper rifle. The one with the sniper rifle. The one with all the goggles on her helmet.
Oh God.
Not ringing
Let
any
me
bells.
post a pic of her. Give me one moment.
You probably haven't played Halo 5, have you?
I have
Tucker?
not played Halo 5.
That explains it.
Okay, but
I want to, simply because I want to play Warzone.
Warzone's
But,
fun.
but they won't fucking port it to PC.
Alright.
Despite the fact that, people have been fucking asking for them to add it to the MCC.
But they won't do it
won't.
because they're cowards.
And they will keep fucking murdering Infinite! The cunts!
Well, see,
I-
no, it's
No.
okay because they've actually just murdered 343 instead.
Well, yeah, that's fair. That's not okay. I don't hate
Hey,
343.
so,
I like 343. They're trying their best.
They really are.
They kind of got written into a.
Candy,
They were
what's
thrown
up?
in after Bungie had this whole
can you
thing
maybe
planned out.
switch my avatar character for roll 20 to this? Look in
Hi, Jinx.
general.
Oh, you don't want to. Oh, okay, hold on.
Yeah, I want it as actual Linda from Halo.
What the
But look in
fuck is
general.
that?
That's
That's Linda.
What is
That's
that
zero.
compression?
that
Why?
is so terribly compressed.
Why
oh
are
my
there so
God.
many
It's
pixels?
so compressed. Oh,
I can
God.
see them.
You can see the
Brand new.
pixels on that. Holy
Oy
shit.
vey.
Let me find a better pick. Hold on.
I'm sorry, but holy shit, that compression.
My Jewish accent probably didn't help.
It didn't, but still.
That's compressed.
that compression was terrible. There's no denying that.
Give me a moment. Let me do this one. Tell me which one's better.
Okay, alright, where's my fucking... There it is.
Is the second one better?
Yeah.
But yeah, that's Linda 05A. She is blue.
Woman.
Hold on. She's blue 3. That's her call sign. That's literally her call sign in blue team. Fred is blue 2.
Okay.
And the
Wait,
hamster chief is blue 1.
The hamster
And Kelly-
cheese.
Hamster chef!
And
The
Kelly's
hamster
blue
cheese.
2. And Kelly's blue 4.
Okay, I don't know what any of that means.
It means
They're
that the
spelling
numbers
check.
1, 2, 3, and 4 in the squad.
Yeah. I mean, I figured that, but like, I don't fucking know who these people are.
They're
They
Spartan
were-
teams,
They were Mamster Chief's squad mates before CE happened, and then they show back up at Halo 5.
Ah,
And they
Yeah.
also show up in First Strike. Technically, in the Fall of Reach, all the Spartans, and technically in the Fall of Reach, Red Team, which was led by Fred, and the rest of Spartan 2s, deployed to reach the surface to defend the orbital gun generators for the orbital defense platforms, while James, Linda, and John went to go delete navigational data from a cruiser that was docked that wasn't able to. And
Damn, that's gay.
James was KIA, Linda was wounded, but was rescued and put into a cryopod. When you bring Cortana to Captain Keys of Pillar Bottom, that's
yeah,
Linda's
it's Hamster
Linda's
Chef.
Arya
It's Hamster Chef in the Pillar of Autumn. I know that much.
and Linda as well. Linda's also on the Pillar Bottom.
Okay.
Okay then.
The reason why I say that is because after the events, because once Halo Combat
That's
Evolved
nice, but
happens, once Halo Combat Evolved happens, all cryopods per standard procedure are ejected from the ship.
Dude,
Okay, Xana, I was trying to be nice by saying I don't know, when in reality, I mean, I don't give a fuck.
this is admittedly a pretty big tangent to be going down.
yeah.
This is a massive tangent.
I'm sorry, but if you get me talking about lore, any type of lore, I know a lot of.
I tried to keep you from talking about lore by saying I don't know and sounding very disinterested. I thought that would get the point across. But no,
Well, you
so
say
I
you
have to
don't
come
know,
out and say it. I do not give a shit.
That's all you had to say in the first place. So don't say you don't know because that makes me want to go and teach you. Literally.
I thought my disinterested tone would make it clear that I did not want to learn. What are you, autistic?
Yes, actually.
I know. That was a joke.
That makes sense.
Both of you, please.
This is
In the
normal to give me
future, we
breakfast.
need to. Rice, we don't have to lose our temper. Dragonling, we are here to try and play Lancer. I know that a lot of us are pretty big nerds here, and therefore we know lots of lore stuff, but we have to try and keep ourselves on track, or else nothing is ever going to get done.
Fair enough.
Kim
Okay.
says after going off on multiple tangents over socio-geopolitics and military
I say this
tactics.
because I know it, and I am vulnerable to it myself, and I
Yeah,
have to
I'm-
actively remind myself.
The amount of times that we actually drift into geopolitics is insane.
The amount of time if I had a nickel for every time these sessions have drifted into geopolitics, I'd have 2 nickels. which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice.
Yeah, it actually
With me
is.
around, it's not that weird, but I get your point.
Yeah. I'm just fucking with you, Cam. It's alright.
Yeah, we're just
Yeah.
memeing.
But in the future, we do have to be more aware of what we're doing.
Yes,
But long story short,
I
yeah.
do have anger issues. I know.
all right, all right.
This is for everybody.
Yeah, ooh,
Well, yeah, that's
y'all gonna like my character when she removes her suit, hard suit, and everything. You're gonna love the character pick.
All right.
Okay, that sounds vaguely not safe for work, but you know what? We're 18 plus. It'll be fine.
Oh, it's definitely not safe for work. Ask Candy.
Okay, you might want to just.
Don't worry. The image on Roll20 is not the image that they have for their pilot.
Okay,
No.
good. I'm just.
The image on
saying you might
Roll20
wanna-
is what they have for in
no,
hearts and
Xana,
everything.
Xana. You are going to want to spoiler that because there are people in the server who don't want to just randomly see porn when they open it.
She's closed, but she's fully closed and everything.
I'm still saying just
Yeah,
spoiler it.
just
For
do
the-
it just
for
in
the
case.
courtesy of others, spoiler it.
I will.
Thank you.
Bum, 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 bum. All right. So we are going to be starting this session.
I found a funny meme.
Share it now.
I can't post it in the Warhammer server because it's political, but
Oh
man,
God.
you're really gonna die for drag queens and queer folk? Someone is.
God damn it, King of the Hill. As soon as I saw the silhouette, I'm just like, oh no.
Oh yes.
Alright, so we're going to be starting this off with the party who is currently at Corehold.
Also, one more just real quick tangent.
Okay,
I
quickly.
looked in another server and my friend mentioned the Scottish-British trans thing, and that just made me think, Britain, you're really gonna die for drag queens and queer folk? Scotland, someone is.
Again.
Tangents.
Yeah, no, it was not that
Apologies.
emergent, like the legal governments and stuff, and you get.
Yes.
You don't even know about the West Lothian question.
The what
Yeah.
now?
I didn't even name my pilot. I don't think I did.
You didn't name your sheet, at least.
Give me.
Alright, so for this, we're going to be starting off with the party at Corehold currently. As Vector moves up to talk to High Elder Vix. It is a new day in Corehold, and Vector finds Vix within the planning room, seeming to pour some water into the soil around the tree in the room. She's being very careful as she doesn't, steps surprisingly very lightly as she does.
No, Vector's just gonna wait for her to finish.
After she is done, she will step down from the kind of elevated platform that's on, and will look to Vector and wait and hold out her hand.
I really don't like doing this, but alright. Hi, Vex.
Hello there. Do you require something?
Yeah, so, since this is your people's home world and all that, I figured it might be a good idea to check with you before I do something. So you guys probably saw the big-ass, fat fucking ship station thing that's moving into position over the North Pole, eh?
Yes, I was wishing to get in contact with your commander about that.
That's mine. That's my ship.
I see.
I'm the one in control of it. I've been having it move over the North Pole to provide a secondary beachhead to hopefully draw Ravager attention away from this place. I was wondering if it was okay to do that. I figured I should ask your permission at the very least.
I do not mind. That is actually a very good idea.
Wonderful.
Making sure that
And,
they're at least on two fronts can be able to help us.
Exactly. And good thing, that thing can essentially just function on its own and churn out an army and maintain it on its own, so we don't really have to worry about it. Anyways, also secondary question. So, I'll ask it later when we win the planet. Fair warning, green stuff may show up in the vicinity of the fortifications and the big tower there. Don't worry about it. It's part of a plan. You'll love it, I promise.
What is the plan?
It's kind of a secret, and I kind of have to ask for something that you might not be willing to give me yet. So
What
I'm
may
gonna
that
wait.
be?
I'm gonna go now. I'm not gonna take it. I'm not. But when we get the Ravagers off the planet and you're in a much better mood, I will ask. So, I'm gonna go. Bye!
Vector skitters off.
Yeah.
Which Vector can actually do the General Grievous skitter.
Yeah, because he has 5 arm.
Just-
Skitter.
Vix just looks out, just like she looks very confused. Like it's evident, even though she is just made of stone, she is very confused.
Rock Lady is confused.
Indeed. As you take your leave, the human commander will actually kind of like is waiting by the door. Asks, "Well, what was that all about?"
Plans. Good plans. Now that since you're here, is there any like environmental things I should know about? Like, what was the environment of the planet like before everything died?
According to some of the records that they've been able to give us, it was mostly temperate. It was a mostly temperate world, various forests and a few jungles.
Alright, so
As far as we know, no dead zones.
Alright, so moss, algae, lichen, redwoods, and oak. Birch. Lots of birch.
You just kind of like raises your eyes as you're like muttering to yourself, just like, what?
Don't worry about it. It's a plan I have. The stone people will love it. They'll love it. They'll absolutely adore it. I gotta go. Bye.
Skitter.
Nah, he just blinks. Blink,
Oh,
blink,
yeah, he just blinks away.
blink. Yeah, it's Veil Breaker.
Alright. So as you blink away, what is everyone else doing within Corehold? Between Haran and Slicer.
Admittedly, I'm not sure what else that I would do in this specific scenario.
You know what I want to do?
What?
And this is purely battle tactical concept. I want to take my my mech, my Tortuga, and I
Yeah?
want to try to mod it specifically to be able to drop from not what's just under the stratosphere. Not quite orbit, but almost orbit, to be able to
High
drop
atmosphere.
into the enemy trenches.
Oh god.
What? So you're
I-
planning on dropping into the enemy trenches without support?
Yeah, because it's pretty much the only way I'm ever going to be effective. I can't move fast.
so from what I'm hearing, your mech is
Hey. Soul,
It-
you know how you're a melee build?
Yeah,
You
I
know
also
what melee kind of needs to do? Move!
It needs to be finished.
No. Hold on. My Tortuga also has the shotgun.
You can
Drop
take
me into the trenches. I start
That's not
blasting.
melee. That's close range.
Oh, you have the dex. You have the dex sweeper shotgun.
Yeah.
Yes, he has.
Same
dex.
here. I
So
have it on too.
the Tortuga is more of like a shock and awe, I guess.
Yeah.
I have my other mech, which is the flat. That's entirely melee.
Yes.
Okay, so what's your plan with this? Are you planning on dropping the Tortuga onto the enemy trench line with its NHP running, or like what?
No,
Are you
with
gonna
me
be
in it. So here's the plan, right? Here's the battle plan, right?
That's just a quick
The
way to get
fight-
murked.
The fight already starts, right? Like you guys have already got their attention on your side of the trenches. Then, once the fight starts and it's getting heated up and the enemies are well distracted, then I get launched from the clouds basically,
You get
drop
dropped
down.
from low atmo.
and I start blasting. It's an
So-
incredible, if you think about it, it's an incredible way to break their line of defense.
So what you're saying is that we essentially need to have a dropship dedicated purely to you to ferry you back and forth up to the troposphere. Just so you can drop down onto people.
And then you still have the issue of paratroops where you can get
You
disconnected
could
from the
get
team and left
very
without
much
support.
shot down or cut off if we need to retreat.
Yeah.
That's why I wanted to mod it to be able to withstand the shock of landing.
That's
The shock of landing
You're
is not
still
the
gonna
issue.
need a dropship to get you up there, dumbass. You're in the Air Force.
Like even with Ian like having you guys drop from orbit from Heaven's Gate, that's
Those
still
drop
a
pods are heavily armored and fired from orbit
yeah.
outside the atmosphere. You are going to be flying in the troposphere, which is where passenger planes are flying.
And also keep in mind, this isn't like Titanfall. It also usually and even in
These
Titanfall, those
Ravagers have
mechs.
anti-aircraft guns.
Yes.
They will shoot you down. All I'm saying is that dedicating an entire dropship just to ferrying you back and forth, with the risk of you getting shot down or trapped behind enemy lines if we get overwhelmed and have to retreat, is not a smart plan. Admittedly, it's not the worst plan, because if you do get cut off, you can supernova your mech and just suicide it. But it's still not the best.
Gentlemen, I have an idea.
Never said it was a good idea.
Gentlemen, I may not have a
I
brain,
do like,
but I have an idea.
I do like the idea.
It
It can be. It is. It's not
What
a
if we-
bad idea.
What if we
But-
catapult my mech?
No, that's not gonna work either.
catapult your mech. What?
He wants to. I assume he means like just literally catapulting it into the enemy lines,
Yeah, we build a
like
catapult,
a dead cow.
and we just launched myself across Dead Man's Land.
I don't. No, I think you mean a trebuchet.
Who really knows the difference?
Me, bitch.
Fucking nerd.
Fuck you.
We're a bunch of nerds. You really expect him not to know?
Someone was gonna know, but it's fine.
Yeah.
You know what I mean.
So
Then-
you're so from what from what I'm hearing is you're wanting to do orbital drop shock trooping type tactics like from here.
No, he wants to paratrooper. There's a difference. ODSTs are dropped from orbit. He wants to be dropped in atmosphere, which comes with all the risks of being a paratrooper.
Why not just be
i.e.,
dropped from orbit? It'd be easier for you.
even then, there's the issue of having to dedicate an entire dropship to ferrying him out of the combat zone, back into the ship, and then loading him back into an orbital drop pod.
I think the biggest issue that I see is
You
just
know,
at the risk
'cause-
of being isolated from a teammate. And if you're using the paratrooper drop thing in a close enough scenario where like we would have line of sight on you when you land, you may as well just be with us from the start, so then we can just shoot at whatever might be bothering you.
Yeah, pretty much. Because then you run the risk of dropping out of our range of fire. And then we don't have, like, line of sight or anything on enemies attacking you. And then you get murdered. And then we lose a mech. Like,
So the idea isn't to drop and then get picked back up. It's to drop and fuck up the trenches and then move on.
Right, but my worry
So
is that
that's-
depending on how close you're dropping from the trenches, you may as well just be with us from the start,
exactly.
charge forward and break the trenches that way.
Yeah. Because, again, there's still the issue of you dropping outside of our range. And us not being able to get to you before, oh, I don't know, say the entire trench line turns around and opens fire. Which is, something that could very possibly happen.
That's kind of the idea, honestly.
Okay, so this is a suicide plan.
Kind of. The idea is
Then
to
why not
draw
just
their
load it up with
attention-
Then why not just load your mech up with the NHP and run in with the Vlad? Then you've got two assault. Then we've got a full strength breaching force and a still relatively strong shock and awe force to distract them. Because you can run your mech on autopilot. It will still kill shit for you.
Yeah.
You don't have to be in it for it to murder. They come equipped with an NHP. Like Vecna. It's insane. It wants to kill. Let it kill.
Wait, you're saying that there's a Vecna inside of my mech?
Basically,
Well,
yes.
A Vecna
I can't
adjacent.
I can't imagine the poor trouble that I am putting that sucker through.
Yeah, he's not happy with you. Let me tell you that.
Vector just randomly talking to your guys' mech, just like, I know what you're going through, brother.
Well, yeah, trust me.
One
it's
of the
not-
issues
trust me.
that-
See, now I need
I
Vecna to
have-
act as a therapist for my mech.
So here's the issue that I have with crossing no man's land with even like NHP guided Tortuga. It only has a speed of 4.
Okay, and if it's a suicide plan, it doesn't need to move fast. Like, you can't have. Okay, Soul. What I'm saying is not to, like, just leave. Is to not just drop the. Is to not drop just the Tortuga. I'm saying drop the Tortuga with its NHP running. If it dies, it dies. Whatever. It's a suicide plan. It's kind of supposed to die. But you're also with us in your Vlad, which is faster. Then, if you see your Tortuga getting fucked up, hey, guess what? We have a full strength squad that can push up and secure it and keep it from getting murdered.
Yeah.
Or, guess what? If you're really dead set on this whole shock and awe drop trooper thing, why don't we just load all of our spare mechs into a drop pod and then just ODST the bitch? And then we've got the intense shock and awe of a giant fucking rock being hurtled from orbit, crashing, and then an entire gang of mechs bent on murder busting out, while another gang of mechs bent on murder charges the lines.
I don't know if I'm bent on murder. I'd like to just say that I'm like an active practitioner.
You are an active practitioner of murder, okay?
Agreed.
Anyone who associates with Vector is bent on murder by association.
By association. Guilty by association.
Yes.
Muffled yes. Yes.
The second idea that you just had, Vector, sounds really fucking cool, but that does seem like an incredible logistical
A waste
nightmare.
of resources?
Not even a waste of resources, a logistical nightmare.
Why? All of our spare mechs are on the ship, which has the orbital drop sling. You just gotta send them down the chute into the orbital drop sling, drop the pod on the, 40 feet behind the enemy trench, drop it, boom. Then we coordinate our assault to begin around the same time as it drops, boom. It's not any more of a logistical nightmare than dedicating an entire dropship to lifting you up into the air to most likely get murdered.
It was just an idea. It sounded cool in my head. It sounds like it'd be a badass idea, but
I mean,
If
it
you-
could be a badass idea, but I'm just saying, why half-ass it? Why not full-ass it and make it even better? Because
Why
I'm
not
pretty
full
sure by
axe
now
it?
we all have at
I-
least one spare mech that we can dedicate.
do
That's
have two
one
mechs,
hell of a
that's true.
quote. That is
Yeah.
what. Okay, Vector, that is one hell of a quote of full assing it.
Why not
Oh,
full-ass it?
I remember that was something about that the oatmeal mentioned of like, don't half-ass it, quadruple-ass it.
Yeah. Don't half-ass it. Fucking octuple-ass it. Go above and beyond.
If you've got the bit, don't be ashamed of the bit.
To
Commit
go
to the bit.
even further
Exactly.
beyond.
Like it's not like it's sort of like playing it straight, but it's not like, you know, you're doing it and acting like it's not a joke and playing it straight that way. It's like, you know it's a joke, they know it's a joke, and they know that you know that it's a joke, and you do it anyways because it's cool or it's funny.
Yeah,
That is what makes Monty Python funny.
exactly.
biggest dickus.
Romanus Eut Domus.
Latin boy.
Is there
Hmm.
something funny with my friend's name? Biggest dickus?
His Butterscotch! You're missing an arm! His Butterscotch.
Fuck's sakes, I love Monty Python.
You know he has a wife? Do you know what his wife's name is? It's in continents.
What do you say, Wackus Bonkus?
Kill him.
Wackus bonkus.
Oh, naughty whack.
Monkeys.
God damn it.
Anyway, we're getting off track here. Hello.
We are getting off
Yeah,
track.
we kind of are.
Yeah.
Anyways, I say we take the shock and awe factor, improve it, commit it to our tactics for this fight.
Alright, sounds good.
I would
we
be
don't
willing to
even know
try and
where
pull
we're
out my
going.
other mech to get rocking and rolling.
I mean, we haven't even decided where we're going in the first place.
Okay, so for this world, I am actually implementing an actual map that you guys can explore,
Yeah.
as you can clearly
D&D in
see.
this bitch.
Where I have taken a page out of Tex's Schizo Rambling book.
You're fucked now, motherfuckers.
Oh yeah.
Never
You
mind.
Where,
are.
behold, the shitty MSP map that I will update as you guys explore.
Yeah, you guys
Can
are
you put
fucked now.
Candy? Can you put my position on the map so that way, out of character, they roughly know?
Sure. Roughly,
You know, I once explored a Titan hole before.
What?
your character is roughly around here.
I thought it was behind enemy lines. Like
Oh,
deep.
more. Yeah, you're more like over here. Well, you started moving, so you're like more like right here.
Yeah.
Oh, cringe.
Vector, there's a spot on the map called Titan's Hole.
Oh,
I once explored a Titan hole before.
that's
They're very
crass.
tight.
That's crass.
I'm sorry. I'm sleep deprived. Okay.
What the fuck? Motherfucker.
I get off at 3 a.m. on Fridays and Saturdays.
That's
Also, Vector, that is a brilliant idea.
what?
In general, make plushies for the rock people.
Yeah.
Do it. Make the plushies. Kim, make the highly marketable plushies for the rock people.
I literally can. I'll have the company for it.
Yes! That's what I'm saying. Make highly marketable plushies for the rock people, and then also make plushies of the rock people. Rocky the Rock Monster, the plushie, the adorable friend. He can run upwards of 200 miles an hour.
He could be able to break the sound barrier if you're not careful while riding him.
Yeah. Vector can make it a fucking robot like Furbies.
And I
Give
don't
it little
know
lights in
if
its
you-
face.
Who is asking a question? Sorry.
I don't know if you're. So what? Are they done or
Huh?
are you all done over here? I don't know what's going. I'm just listening.
You're
We
fine.
are currently at Courthold.
Yeah.
So Eden.
We still need to figure out where the fuck we're going.
So Eden is giving you. Will actually be giving you guys a kind of mission statement and saying that right now one of a team that had a member of a team that went behind enemy lines is requesting evac, and she's
Can I-
hoping that you guys can be able to help do that.
Candy, can I do the call or whatever?
Sure, go ahead.
So over I guess encrypted friendly channels is how I'm gonna say it. I call it a simple message. This is Sierra 058 priority extraction code Sierra -7 9er and it just repeats. Take it away, Candy.
And so Eden will be sending out an alert, basically saying that we need to get them home because they have because they're saying that they have information that might be necessary. So she's asking the party to be able to head out and go check out what's going on. So that is your current mission objective for this session, is trying to reach her as she is trying to reach you guys.
What the fuck am I listening to? Did someone hack my comms? I can hear some fucker rambling about numbers.
No,
Hey,
that's
don't think that's
emergency
hacked comms. That's just like an actual comm message.
That's an emergency comm requesting evac.
The numbers, Mason. What do the numbers mean?
I'm pretty sure that was grid coordinates.
It sounded important.
Oh, so that's
Actually-
what the numbers meant.
No,
Okay.
the Sierra Dash is my code to authorize to make sure, like, hey, you know it's me.
Oh, Vector doesn't know that. He's outside of the chain of command. The
I
only one
assume
he takes
Eden would
orders
know
from is
that.
Eden.
I assume Eden would know that.
Yeah, she
Yeah,
does,
sure,
and
but
she's
didn't tell him.
she's telling she calms the party after that message goes out, and says that a behind the lines operative is requesting extraction.
Vector still doesn't know what the Sierra part means. She didn't say that.
The Sierra
Vector doesn't
stands
know
for
what-
S.
Sierra is her code name.
Yes, I know that. What I'm saying is that Vector does not.
I'm explaining to Vector right
Eden
now.
is trying to explain that as well.
Okay, but why am I hearing them in my head?
Because you've got a comm link installed in your brain, don't you?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Vector forgets that he has things in his head.
Ugh. Excuse me.
I am too
Sorry.
lazy to list off grid coordinates, but there's grid coordinates after in the message embedded.
Vector still doesn't know that. He just hears numbers.
What do the numbers mean, Mason?
And then, Haran, ever the wonderful, says that they're grid coordinates. Or was that Soul? No, that was Soul. Soul said they were grid coordinates. Well, do we want to go pick this? I don't know, Sierra?
Well, I think
S
it's also our
person?
order, so like we kind of have to. But yeah,
Oh. Alright. I'll get the dropship.
you do have a job.
I'll get the dropship.
It'll be fun.
Yeah.
I'll go get your mechs.
The mechs are currently just like at the front gate of the base, and there's like, and you actually do see like two like people, Stone just kind of looking up at them like, what the fuck.
Mm.
There's like one of the Rockies just there, just like, what in the world is this thing? And it's kind of like trying to paw at it.
Mech goes doot.
Mech goes doot.
This is true.
A weapon to surpass Metal Gear. So you guys are able to get to the dropship, and a dropship is sent down outside of Cord Hold with a unit of combat subalterns. Basically, Eden just says, "Get them home."
Okay.
Roger, Roger.
All right, you guys now have a spaceship, or well, dropship. So let's go.
I mean, all right. Let's go. I guess.
All right, you guys fly over the mainland of the Cord, which looks a lot better now after the reinforcements that you guys were able to provide, and territory has been regained up to around here.
Nice. What Union military does to a battle line.
Union military is on crack.
I mean, literally.
When you have an unstoppable legion of machines, it's kind of hard to fight back.
Yeah, well, that and Lancers.
Lancers are
anyone not machine or Lancer is on state-mandated meth. Or at least Vecna-mandated meth.
Vecna-mandated meth. Oh dear lord.
Combat methamphetamines, man.
Inside the dropship, you actually do see the same subalterns that you guys had with your drop. They also do have Glocks.
They got a Glock. Gang, gang.
Got a Glock in my raw.
Glock in the Rari.
And you
Gang,
guys,
gang.
and as you guys just fly over the line currently, you need to see like the pure destruction being laid to the Ravagers. With the Ravagers actually holding the line in some parts surprisingly well.
Hey, BB.
Yeah.
Does this dropship have guns?
It has limited firepower capability for self-defense.
Self-defense, huh? What does that constitute?
Mostly anti-aircraft MGs.
Anything heavier?
It does have at least one cannon.
I'm commandeering the cannon.
Oh god.
As we pass over the Ravager lines, I am going to shoot at any holdouts I see with the cannon.
Vecna in the cannon just like...
Vecna just fucking climbs out of the fucking dropship and just scuttles along the outside of it before grabbing onto the cannon and, like, I don't know, fucking cyberpunk USB tentacling it.
Okay.
There you go. He now has a cannon and he is shooting Vecna with the gat. What will he do?
Most likely kill people in mildly illegal manners.
Yes.
Vecna with the cat, what will he do? War crimes.
I would like to say, everyone on the Union comms net down on the ground just hears AC-130 above.
So how close are they to me?
They are currently right here and are moving more and more into enemy lines.
Can I hear the aircraft?
Yes. You're starting to pick up on their on their radio, and you're just hearing mad cackling.
I'm just thinking to myself, they need that guy. Who's ever mad cackling needs better radio discipline. And I'm like, I immediately pull out a smoke. Immediately, my Mac pulls out a smoke grenade and just pops it and just like away from her, as as a way to signal the landing zone ish.
All right. So you set your smoke grenade to flare mode and throw it out.
Yep, as a way to signal landing zone, so that.
And as you throw down the smoke grenade, your sensors start to pick up mechs approaching. Mechs and armor approaching.
Well, engage combat mode. Well, can I induce? Can I use my? Do I hear from what direction?
You can tell that they're coming from the north.
Can I put Artemis in HP? Is what it's called again? Yes.
I think it's either Artemis or Athena.
Yeah, Athena.
Yeah.
Athena class A in that direction.
Yes, you can.
I immediately. So for all y'all don't know the Athena art simulation NHP gives, I have visibility within the affected area. Does not count as line of sight. I know all statistics, weapons, and system of characters within the affected area. Hostiles don't benefit from cover, and it cannot hide or become invisible. And if they end their turn in that area, I lock onto them, and they cannot be invisible or hidden.
Nice.
And it's within a range of 50, by the way.
Nice.
Cool.
So I get an extra 30 feet on top of my 20 sensor range.
All right.
And
So
it's set up.
you set it down and you see it's mostly a complement of like a few mechs, some tanks, and 3 of those unknown hostiles that you encountered before.
Do I have any more information since I've already killed one or disabled one?
You do have an idea of its weapon loadout and how much damage it can take.
Okay. I immediately relay all the information, including the new unknown type, to the incoming thing. As I lay down. Give me one moment. Okay, dismiss. Are any of them within range 10 range of me?
They are beginning to enter range. The targets or the party.
The targets.
They're still roughly 13 away.
Okay. If I want my integrated cloak, I can. I'm not gonna move. I'm gonna do Overwatch, and once they enter minimum range for my assault rifle, that's what triggers my Overwatch. And it also does. I'm also gonna do lock on as well if I can.
Alrighty then. One moment. Let me go quickly. Oh, I had something here. Oh yeah, here we go. Wait, wrong thing. I thought I had something else. Oh, damn it, I forgot to save. Had a little combat map for this, but yeah, that's fine.
Wow.
So, the party approaches the landing area with them seeing the red smoke. Vector, the party is immediate. As soon as the party is within range, they start being fed the information from Sierra.
Okay.
With Vector being the first to see the unknown targets on his sensors, thanks to him being connected to the cannon. He sees that they are
Targets.
roughly like a little bit bigger than what you'd expect of a half-sized mech. Their armor is impressive from the details that are given, and also they carry, from what is known, that they carry a rapid grenade launcher within their shoulder and a machine railgun.
Heavy machine railgun.
Vecna's response is this.
Boom, 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 boom.
You need somebody to love.
Are they within? Okay, let me know when they give it to my range. Because
All right, so eventually they do get into your range, but as they do, you hear the sounds of the dropship coming in, with the sounds of a massive like artillery not artillery, but like something equivalent like a naval gun being shot off from this dropship coming in.
does my naval gun does my Overwatch trigger though?
Yes, you're able to fire off a few shots at the enemies that are coming up on your position.
Any melee specialists in this group?
No, there is not.
Okay, I just targeted one of the unknown enemies. I'm going to they're shredded because of lock on.
Yep.
Assault rifle. I think what do we say? +2 or +3?
+2 unless you activate your protocol.
I haven't activated. Wait, what protocol again?
That lockdown protocol? Or a steady aim?
Oh, steady aim, that's crack shot.
Or crack shot, yeah.
I don't have that, I can't activate it. It doesn't give me the option.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, I've already used to activate, Athena.
Alright, so, yeah, that's a +2 right now.
It's a critical. It's a critical.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. Already starting off the session very good.
And it's 2 dice, right?
Yep.
There we go. Roll. 9 points total.
You watch as your shots just pour into this thing, and it just kind of like reels back a little bit before it looks up towards your direction, and just lifts up its just eyes glow, lifts up a hand and points towards your direction.
Hey! I'm also hit it. Make that whole save.
Alright. Let's see if it makes the whole save.
Well, actually, it'd be 11 points damage because I got reliable.
Yeah, I don't worry.
And I'm doing shock, which means any enemy adjacent characters take 1 energy AP whether there's altered missile.
I know. I'm doing the math in my head right now.
Okay. I'm sorry, I just double check.
A minute.
Give the Slimer a moment. They are processing. They do not have brains, so of course processing be slow. The Slime's brain is not a fast processor.
Give them a minute.
So they pass the whole save, and you watch as energy is arcing across the other unknowns and a few tanks as artillery fire starts coming in from the dropship, where you see somebody on the big gun on top of it just going
a large angry red ball of cloth.
Basically, yes. And he's just cackling as he is doing this. Your mech systems label with subtitles as crazy Scottish cackling.
Yes.
As the dropship is making landfall. What did you find?
Nothing. Just something me and Kim are talking about.
Oh god. Okay.
Yes. Good response, Kim. Good response.
So what is your reaction to seeing all of this, Zena? Or Sierra?
I'm not even worried about it. I'm just making sure I can get this body I have on my mech, on my back of my mech that has been delimbed.
You're not worried about the danger close artillery fire?
I'm a spec ops. You know how many times I've been under a danger close artillery fire, and plus you can't even
Yes,
see me.
0.
So I'm with how I base my character. I've been under at least 4 or 5 different times of danger close artillery fire.
Fucking spook.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But you can't even see me right now, so I'm not worried.
They're making landfall like roughly 2 to 3 hexes away from you.
Yeah, so I'm not even worried.
So as soon as the dropship touches down, the drop ramp
Wait,
opens.
What does Swallowtail Cloak count as?
It is complete invisibility.
Complete invisibility.
Mhm.
What's that described as?
Oh,
Like,
hold on.
hold
Let me
Anytime
go
the
grab
cloak
that.
becomes invisible, it's called integrated cloak. It's a frame trait.
Mm-hmm. Frame trait integrated
This lasts
cloak.
until it moves or takes a reaction or until the start of its next turn.
Right. So that. Mm, probably still show up on EM.
If it counts as
Like-
complete
Like
visibility, I don't think
the
it
party knows where you are at least.
Yeah, we know where you are just because you're showing up on our IFFs.
Yeah.
works. Yeah.
So we can see you, and we know you're invisible. So, like, we know you're there. So don't worry about that. But also, in Vector's mind, you have only been in one danger close engagement. Spook.
You don't know that I'm a spook.
He's... You're cloaked behind enemy lines. That is the definition of a spook. Spook.
Oh dear lord.
You're not wrong, but at the same time, spooks are not the only ones that can be cloaked behind enemy lines.
That sounds like something a fucking spook would say.
You do have a lot of classified as thingies, which
Yeah.
is usually
Cough, cough, tier 1 operators, cough, cough.
What was any of what you just said, Spook?
Tier 1 operators IRL have the same level classification as I do, and they're obviously not spooks, and they're obviously behind enemy lines sometimes.
Well, Navy
But anyway.
SEALs don't count as spooks because Navy SEAls actually get into combat.
I'm in combat,
Spook.
hello!
No, you're not. Spook.
we're making dumb arguments now.
Yeah, you guys are just making dumb arguments at this point.
This is because Vector is deliberately antagonistic. I am preparing Xana for this. This is me preparing Xana for Vector being a deliberately antagonistic schizophrenic.
Alright, so so when the dropship lands, the boarding ramp slams down, and all the subalterns just start rushing out. With blades out and Glocks ready to fire. What does the rest of you do?
Homunculi is just gonna fucking roll out.
I forgot to do something.
What is that?
I have skirmish. I did skirmish.
Well, alright.
Because skirmish allows me to do
Didn't you attack? Didn't you already attack twice?
skirmish allows me to make an additional weapons attack with the following mounted auxiliary weapons.
Huh.
Yeah, hold on. Let me double check the rules. I need to make sure I get this right.
And then he waited for like 5 seconds.
Okay, so a skirmish is basically a half action. Remember that, or a quick action.
Yeah.
I want to make sure you remember what some of these things do. All right.
Yeah.
I'm
Am I
back.
solo able to do it or no?
Right now I'll say no.
Okay. That's fine.
Alright.
If you would have missed anyway, for the weapon I was picking, it would have been an 8.
All right, so hello, welcome back. You're now in
We're in combat, saving the spook.
basically yes.
Gotcha.
As
Okay.
Slicer gets to see as the Dropship touches down with the boarding ramp going down, and all the subalterns just rushing out, starting to rush towards the armored column.
Gotcha.
Just imagine a bunch of like humanoid robots just like scuttling along the ground.
Yeah.
They're about to go sicko mode.
Uh-huh.
All right, so it is now the party's turn. Who wants to go first?
What do our positions look like right now?
Sucks the grave, because yeah, can we get like a battle map?
Right. Hold on. I'll quickly just boot.
Because
I'll just quickly whip some. I'll just quickly transfer you guys over to blank map, and I'll just draw up something quickly. Hold on.
Also, can you? Is there any other than the unknowns? Do I know the stats of everything else?
Yes.
Okay. Does Athena work only for me or for everyone? Or is information
it only
work for
works for
everyone?
you.
It only works for you. You can relay information that it gives you, but you have to like make an action to relay the information.
Yeah, you're fine. I'm good.
It's like Eye of Horus.
Yeah, no, I get it. I'm good though.
Okay, so for this, I will quickly I had something drawn up, but unfortunately it did not save because Wi-Fi's been a bitch lately.
Damn.
So this is like a ridgeline right here. Zeno, you're like right around here. With the party landing here. Let me just quickly throw on a dropship PNG there. Dropship.png.
Dropship jot.
Shot. Shot JPEG.
Yes. Dropship shot JPEG.
There we go.
Yeet.
And hold on, let me go through it down to subalterns. Each one of these is like a squad. So there's 3 squads. You guys throw down your mechs. Now throw down your character things. I'll resize them as necessary. Zero's right there. Slasher?
I always have issues putting down my character.
Yeah, you're fine. What size is this mech?
Tortuga size 3.
Okay. Okay, yeah, that's right. So, why does that image remind me of Giga Chad?
It's incredibly hard to find images of androgynous cybernetic humans without
You're
getting
obviously not looking hard enough.
without getting just stock like face, no like skin tone or anything.
You're obviously not looking hard enough. Exactly what Mary said.
I spent about an hour trying to.
Those are rookie numbers.
If you type in androgynous cyborg, right, and go to images, it's all going to be either masculine or feminine appearing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow. I got a lot of AI art when I searched mine up.
Hmm.
Damn. Well, that's disappointing.
Haran. How big is your mech, Haran?
Size. I'm using a Napoleon.
Half sized, right? Okay,
Yeah, so
hold on.
size human.
Let me. There you go. You are now tiny. I love the fact that I can be able to resize you. I can actually be able to resize you guys properly now.
I forget I'm a size 1.
Yeah, that's right.
Now, if only our images would actually fit the hexes, that'd be great.
Yeah. That's just a pain in the ass to try to work out.
Yeah, no, I don't expect you to try to figure that out. That's a lot.
And so the enemies are bam, 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 with some of. Ah, damn it, where did I put the tank? Where's the tonk? There it is. There's Tonk the Wander Horse.
Tonk the
What?
Wonder Horse. I miss Tonk.
We all miss Tonk.
Mm.
He was a good retarded horse.
Tonk was indeed a good retard horse.
Ida, the horse is back.
Oh, Jesus.
Dear God, I hate that one.
That's it, Chico.
So, who's going first?
Hold on, I'm almost
Uh,
done.
I was gonna say Grave should go first, but he's not here
Oh yeah.
because Grave has the Monarch.
I'm almost got it done. I apparently, because my Wi-Fi is deciding to be extra spicy lately.
That's fine.
So if the stream just goes out, if I just suddenly just disappear for a moment, don't worry. It's just the Wi-Fi lately for some reason.
Yeah, no worries. You're fine.
There we go. Go. At there. Boop. It goes there. And there you go. There is the enemy. Alright, so who would wish to go first? And also, I'll go at Grave to see if he wants to wake up.
Can I be positioned at the front?
Yeah, like right here?
Yeah, just like in front of everyone.
Yeah. So so that line that I drew is like a ridge.
Gotcha.
Is the party in cover in the smoke?
Yeah. They have soft cover thanks to your smoke.
Cover. And you can use my mech as cover as well.
Yes, you can use the Giga Chad PNG as cover.
The Tortuga will supply hard cover.
That's what, +2?
Mm-hmm. That's a... Let me double check. That would add... I'm sorry, I'm just a bit scatterbrained right now.
Don't worry about it.
Train. Oh. Ah, here we go. 9 times. That's not enough. Okay, yeah. So you guys are in soft cover, which adds one which adds 1 difficulty, and if you are behind hard cover, it takes 2 difficulty to attack you.
That hardcover applies to any adjacent allied characters.
Yes. So, who of the party would wish to go first?
I
guess
can go
if-
real quick because I don't have much I can do because of range.
You can jump down the ridge if you want. It's only like
Oh,
2.
okay, gotcha.
It's only
I
like
thought-
2 hexes.
Gotcha.
It's not really like in terms of mech. It's not really that far a jump. It's like you dropping like 4 or 5 feet.
Oh.
In terms of people, that's not much of a drop.
Oh no! In terms of mechs, I mean,
Yeah.
it's like
In terms
you.
of people, 4 or 5 feet. That's not much of a drop.
No. Okay, I miscommunicated that.
Like 3 times that for us as physical beings, but for the mech, it's similar to a 4 or 5 foot drop.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to mean. Like for a mech,
Got it.
this is like you drop, like you as the person dropping like 4 or 5 feet.
Yeah, I'll drop
Makes
down.
sense.
Just boom,
While
boom,
I
boom.
drop down, I'll also use my quick action to activate my caltrip launcher
All right.
and launch my caltrips within 5.
Oh, I forgot to change that. Hold on.
Imagine
Basically,
launching
right in the
caltrops.
middle of the
Wow.
tanks.
All right,
'Cause
one
they'll
moment.
do explosive damage.
When you said they're gonna be caltrops, I'm like, wait a minute, what? Then I realized, oh right, tanks. All right, these things are explosive, not like.
Yeah, these are
Yeah,
mines.
so the system blankets a free blast 1 area within range 5 with explosive caltrips. The affected area becomes difficult terrain for the rest of the scene, and mechs take 1d3 AP explosive damage when they enter the affected area for the first time in a round or end their turn within it.
All right.
And then, with that, there'll be 2 of my movement. And I will take my shotgun and blast this motherfucker.
All right. So you're gonna be blasting one of the first unknown targets.
Yeah.
All right. Give me a roll.
Damn, that motherfucker is right up in there. Ow, my neck.
Ooh, the shotgun is inaccurate. That's a actually that's an 18 to hit.
That will hit. What's damage?
That'll be 7.
All right. You just blast a few shots of mech grade buckshot into this thing, and you just see like its armor is punctured. And it just looks up angry, just angry stare.
Alright.
Lamau, get fucked.
Then it will be their turn.
Oh damn.
As this one will look up to you, raise up its machine gun railgun, automatic railgun basically, and will fire. What's your evasion again?
1 second. I'm going to use my reaction of Overwatch.
Oh, okay. So you're wishing to set up an Overwatch before the end of your turn.
So it's a reaction. The trigger is a hostile character starts any movement, including boost and other actions, inside one of your weapon's threats.
Ah, okay. I get what you mean.
So that'll be a quick blast of my shotgun again.
All right. Roll attack and damage again.
That'll only be a 9 to hit.
That misses.
Damn. Fucking bullshit inaccurate. Oh well.
I'm surprised that shotguns have you inaccurate though. But so it will raise up its rifle and will open fire on you. What is your evasion again?
I'm sorry.
Your evasion.
My evasion.
How
is 8.
fast can you dodge, motherfucker?
My evasion is 8.
And it just hits you
Damn. All right.
as it will open fire on you for 2d6. And you'll take 6 AP damage.
Does that ignore my armor?
Yes.
Okay, so
With how I have a rail weapon set up, they ignore armor. Because they're just... They just
that's
say...
almost half of my health.
Yeah.
Yep. And now is one of your guys' turns.
So, you'd say that one is weak, perhaps, yes?
It is very beat up.
Okay. Perhaps even able to be one-shot.
Mayhaps.
Okay. I'm gonna fucking slap it in the face with a Volcator.
Oh dear.
23 on hit.
Wait, let me double check line rules. Let me double check line rules just to make sure I don't get something wrong.
Man.
So,
I'm just double checking shit, okay? Apologies. Yeah.
I
I
could have
think
used the remainder
everything
of my,
there is kind of fucked.
I
Yeah.
could used the remainder of my movement last turn and used my ram to deal 10 AP damage.
That's why you need to remember a bunch of shit. I
Well,
have
2
to struggle with...
kinetic damage on hit and 10 AP kinetic damage when you ram objects and terrain. I assume tanks count as objects.
Yes.
Yes.
They very much do.
They do count as objects, yes.
So,
Alright, so...
everything there is fucked.
So, Vector, you just raise up this gun and just...
So that's 13 energy damage.
And you watch as this mech that you're initially aiming at just gets ripped in half. The one behind it is just able to turn itself just enough to at least
To
survive
only get
its head.
front very slagged.
Yeah, it's definitely like part of it is definitely slagged as this mech is just basically cut off its arm and leg, and these two tanks have like slagged front tracks.
And what about the third mech?
The third mech?
The Zaku.
Oh, this one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I said that you cut off its arm and leg.
Oh, damn. Alright, so, you know
So,
how I killed one of them?
Yep.
How much damage did it have left before I hit it?
It had roughly around 6 health.
6 health, so that's... I dealt 13, so... Someone help me do math. What's 13 minus 6?
7.
7. So, everything around it... So, hey Soul,
Yeah.
you know how you're kind of close to it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Hey, that's everyone.
I think I might have overestimated the range I think I may have overestimated the range we were working at. I'm gonna bump that down to a 3.
You don't want to accidentally kill everyone.
Or like, yeah, let's just bump that down to a 2.
Let's
There we go.
let's not have a friendly fire situation on our hand.
Yeah,
Hits me, but that's fine. I can probably take it.
yeah. It's only 6 damage. You can, or 7 damage. You
AP
take
or
that?
no?
No AP.
Okay, so you said 6,
7.
7. So I take 5.
So, and everything within 2 hexes takes 7 energy damage as well.
All right, so this one is even more slagged. This guy is just completely destroyed now. With these 2 tanks being slagged as well.
Yep.
With this one specifically just kind of like looking angry at you.
No, look, you made him angry.
As it will move up. And
Oh,
you watch
you're
as-
approaching me.
You watch as both soldiers unfold into grenade launchers.
Oh.
Ah, shit. You're not approaching me.
And it will fire off both of them at once.
Oh!
Alright, bring it.
Explosive rain! You hear it shout out as it fires out 8 grenades.
It rains from above.
As it fires out 8 grenades in total.
Wow.
And both attacks will hit.
Oh, damn. Alright.
So that would be, hold on, I need to quickly go find all my d6s. So for the first one, that'll be 2 damage. That'll be 2 damage with a blast of 2. So that will be. He's gonna be like aiming like right here, roughly.
Alright, sounds
So
good. He's fucked.
yeah, so it will hit the subalterns, you and Kim,
Oh, damn.
Oh, well, that's not good.
because it's a blast of 2. So that's 2 damage to everyone in that
That's
range.
weird.
And now for the second volley that he sent out. That is 9 damage. So that is
AP?
no AP.
Okay.
Well,
that's
I think I
only
blocked the
6.
first one.
So that is 11 damage in total, with first attack being 2, the second one being 9.
Okay, so dumb question, but I haven't actually taken that much damage before, so I'm not familiar with how to calculate it.
Oh, it's fine.
So it's it would deduct from the HP and not the structure, right?
Yes.
No, you only take a point of structure damage when you run out of health.
Yeah.
Okay.
At which
Oh.
point you have to make a hull save, and then you get your health back, and then you also take a point of structure damage.
Okay, so I'm at 10 health right now.
Yeah.
More than twice what I got.
21 minus 9.
And
Ow.
that will be its turn as the subalterns' ranks are actually cut down quite a bit.
Ah, damn.
Yeah, my face when regular like robot infantry guys get mauled by grenade launchers.
Damn.
Seen that
My
coming.
face when robot infantry get mowed down by AGSs.
With the oh god damn it. No, so the subalterns are taking the mountain with them.
Oh dear.
As they're going to try to run, as the subalterns will start to rush up at it. And will try to attack him.
I would like to say that bastard is now mine. He has caught my ire.
And
Let's
I forgot
fucking eat him.
I forgot I was muted last turn.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Yeah.
I was gonna say I asked who's at 4 HP.
No one?
no one?
Oh, Soul.
Soul is
Soul.
at the moment.
What's up?
Okay. Did he take any damage last turn?
Yes,
Yes.
a lot.
A lot.
I'm doing reaction as a reaction. This negates my invisibility, whatever. I rolled. This is called tactical simulation. I rolled d6 on a 4+. The attack was actually a simulation predicted by a processor. Your ally gained resistance to all damage dealt by the attack and may teleport to up to 3 spaces representing their true location. On a 3 or less, there's a glitch. Your ally does not gain resistance but can teleport up to 6 spaces.
We
What?
basically negate one of the damages that I took.
Yep.
Yeah.
So give me 1 minute.
Thing is, which damage are you wanting to negate?
I'll let him
Well,
decide that.
if it lets him teleport, then he could also move out of range of the heat wave.
What did I roll? He don't get resistance, but he can move 6 spaces because it was a 3 or less.
Yeah, so he can move like 6 spaces. He can move out of the heat wave.
Or you
But
can
he
move
still takes
further into
damage.
the enemy.
He still takes the damage. Keep that in mind.
If we're being honest, I would have gone this way.
That's fair.
As
So
you go,
yeah.
zoop.
So I still keep all the damage that I took.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Yes.
If he's out of range, then he wouldn't have taken the heat
Okay,
wave
so
damage.
the way it works, on a 4+, the attack was actually a simulation predicted by your processor. Your ally gained resistance to all damage dealt by the attack. That's on a 4+. I rolled a 3. On a 3 or less, there's a glitch. Your ally doesn't gain resistance but can teleport up to 6 spaces.
Okay, got it.
They
So he
still
still
take the
takes the-
damage, but they get to move away, basically.
Yeah, without provoking an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, on the enemy's damage. I'm not talking about the enemy's damage. I'm talking about the deflagration effect, which happened
Okay.
after the enemy's attack. So if he was able to move, he would have not been hit by the deflagration because he's out of its range. See?
Okay. Yeah. No. Yeah.
It's
I
only
get it
2
now.
hexes.
So that was
So
5.
that was like 5 or
So
7.
you pretty
you
much
took
get back
earlier.
7 health.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Ye-
That puts me back up to 9 then.
All
There
right.
you go.
Down to 4.
All right. So it is now. So it's now one of your guys' turns proper. I think. Kim hasn't gone yet.
Yeah,
I
it's
have
Kim's
not.
turn.
All right. I am going to fire there with my big boy gun.
Oh, with the
Where?
With my anti let me see, the displacer.
Oh, you're gonna
Damn it,
fight.
you guys really got to target the one I wanted to knife fight.
Because I basically look for whatever is the largest grouping of targets and just shoot that.
You're gonna hit the subalterns as well.
Yeah.
Oh, those mechs are our allies. Okay.
No,
Yes!
the
The guys
okay.
with sword hands are our allies.
These
Okay,
boys
I'll
right
hit that
here,
one
this extra
instead.
thick
Ah!
boy. This extra thick boy. It's your
Giant
ally.
subaltern.
Wait,
I-
hold on. When did enlarge reduce get into this game?
I will hit.
Oh dear
Shrink it.
God.
Shrink it again. Fuck's sake.
I'm sorry, I'm just reminded of the extra long ship glitch that happened.
Yeah, that was funny.
Are these enemies?
The giant one isn't. That's Soul.
These two
Alright.
are enemies. This is Soul.
And
Okay.
this one is also an enemy.
I have a solution. If I hit here, I don't think he'd be in the blast radius, maybe?
No,
It's fine if I am.
no, he's a size 3.
So yeah, he would be in the blast radius,
Oh.
It's fine.
but he
Okay.
does have enough health and armor to spare.
He said it's fine. I'm doing it.
Yeah.
I have 2 armor and 9 HP. I think
I
I'm okay.
hit.
Yep.
The armor ain't gonna help you. That's 10 electric damage, armor piercing to both enemies.
Oh,
That's 10?
Oh dear God.
You
So-
said you were okay.
Hey
That
Soul, how
puts
do you
me
feel
all
about
the way
taking a point of
down, and I
structure
take
damage?
Yeah. roll 1d6 structure damage. All right.
He
What-
said he was cool with it.
What did he roll? Oh, yeah, they rolled it.
6. It said glancing blow.
Ah, yes. Emergency system kicks in and stabilizes your mech. However, your mech is impaired until the end of your next turn.
Yeah.
Which impaired? One moment. I'll go grab that.
Impaired characters receive +1 difficulty on all attacks, saves, and skill checks.
Yep. So now you are impaired until the end of your next turn.
That's fine. But that filled up my HP, so
Nice. Alrighty then. So these two mechs are just like destroyed by the electrical damage.
Energy, not electrical.
Energy damage. They're just destroyed by it. Just
Various energy damages. Yes.
it's just
oh man, I was gonna fist fight these guys.
Also, I would like to say there's a guy just fucking over here.
There's just this
He's
boy.
just vibing.
He's
kinda
just
mad
vibing as his turn activates.
Oh boy.
As he will move up and will raise up his
Just
his-
out of range.
will actually raise up his MG at you.
Me?
Yes.
Oh.
Because
Okay.
you're the last one to damage him.
Oh, that's fair.
As he will raise up the weapon and will fire both attacks at you. Wait. Wrong dice, hold on. And they both miss. As you watch this thing just like bum, 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 bum. I just these railgun shots just missing you completely.
Come on.
And that will be the end of the round, and we will bring it back up to you guys.
Kim.
I'm starting round 2
No.
for me.
No.
Yeah.
Yes.
Kim. The person who went last goes first next round.
Yeah. Oh no, they're using CompCon to help them.
Oh. Right.
Yeah,
I forgot people use CompCon, not Roll20.
they're using CompCon to help them learn right now.
Roll20 is kind of weird for Lancer, anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm kind of have a system of maintaining initiative. I just need to keep track of items and shit.
Yeah. But also, CompCon doesn't let you do homebrew stuff.
Roll20 is still a bit weird on that as well, though.
I mean, hey, at least I can make my custom fucking mechs and weapons.
True.
Can't say that about CompCon.
Yeah, that's true, unless you know how to program in it.
Oh.
Which, frankly, I
had to
don't.
learn how to make an LCP, but that is a lot of work.
Yeah, I don't feel like learning an entire scripting language.
Yeah.
You know what else is a lot of hard work?
My
mom.
I knew you were going to say that, fucking muscle man. Alright, so Kim, it is your turn.
I am going to honestly keep position and just use my full action to vent for the Amogus factor, and also so that I don't set myself on fire.
Smart. You also will, if you took any damage, you'll also heal.
No, I'm just using the normal vent to
Ah,
burn all of the vent.
Got it. Alright. Next is enemy turn.
Yep. And so this tank will move up. Well,
Getting
actually,
even closer to the giant fucking robot.
as this tank will move up and ram into will ram into
I'll be right back. I go to the bathroom.
the giant robot.
What the fuck?
Oh, it's ramming into me?
Yes.
Cool, I have Fomorian frame, so I can't be knocked prone, pulled, or knocked back by smaller characters regardless of what system or weapon causes the effect.
Alright, even though he's still going to try. Let's see if the ramming maneuver is successful.
C-car running into a man's leg.
He does succeed in the ram maneuver,
Okay.
and
I'll at least take that damage.
which will deal 10 damage to you, or not 10, 5.
5. Okay. And that's AP, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
He'll deal 5 AP damage into you as this thing just rams into you and tries to knock you on your ass.
Cool. Is that one of our turns then next?
Yep.
Cool. I'm gonna go. Can I grapple the tank?
Yeah.
Yes, you can.
Cool. What do
Are
I
you-
need to do that?
Give me a grapple test, which is just a... One moment.
Unless you have a skill specifically dedicated to grappling.
It's just a normal
like
melee
fist to
attack.
Faced.
Just a
It's-
normal melee attack?
Unless you have like something like fist to face or something like that.
I do have fist to face.
All right,
Then,
so
yeah,
use
use
that
that.
into your attack. Yeah.
That's probably not
4.
gonna do it.
No, that will not do it. You try to
No.
you try to grab hold of the tank, but as you're like trying to lift it up, that you realize your mech's hands are too strong and just rip at its treads.
Damn.
Okay, that's fair. That's fine.
Would you like to
Probably-
attempt anything else?
Probably don't. I don't need to use my protocol or my core system for sure. Definitely don't need that. I probably also don't need to use my projected shield on anyone, because this fight's almost done. No, that's honestly it, unfortunately.
All right, it is now their turn again. As this one will activate and will start to punch the subalterns.
Rude of him, in it.
What?
Bit rude of him to do that, in it.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Am I allowed to go?
One moment. I am rolling the damage. I am rolling the chance to hit this guy punching subalterns.
Also, I call next turn.
Hits and misses. So let's see the damage on the first hit. That is 3 damage. So one team of subalterns is now dead. And that will end its turn.
All right, my turn.
What will the Vector do?
It is within 3 tiles of me, so I am going to lunge at the motherfucker. Lunge. Once around, when you attack with an auxiliary melee weapon, you may fly up to 3 spaces directly towards the targeted character before the attack. The movement ignores engagement and does not provoke reactions.
Oh dear God.
So, Vector fucking leaps at the bastard and violently stabs him with his giant flaming sword.
You just hit him.
Wait, no, I didn't roll with accuracy.
Oh wait, yeah. You roll that then.
18.
You more than you forget it.
Motherfucker! I forgot to fucking. I'm gonna scream. 17.
Did you
How
forget
did I
that
roll
time?
worse with accuracy? Whatever.
Whatever. So
I hit.
yes, you do hit, and you skewer this thing on your sword as it looks to you as you lift it up, just like triumphant. And
Tuscan Raider honking.
and you just see
Ow,
it.
that hurts.
Echo,
Yes.
monkey.
You look and it kind of like looks down to you as you watch the lights fade from its eyes.
This is my
slump.
kill. I have killed. This is my kill. I killed it. I claim it as rightfully won battle salvage.
You say that anytime anything dies.
Okay, but yeah, I actually killed this one, so I claim this. Everyone saw it. Everyone knows I killed it. It's on my sword. It's mine. Fuck you.
All right. So this one will go next,
And its gun is also mine.
and you watch as it lifts up its own gun, and will also as it hefts up its own gun, and its chest will open up,
The fuck?
and you see a what can be best described as a bomb, as it
Oh.
grabs hold of it and throws it as it fires at you. So let's.
Can I eat the bomb?
Do you want to use a reaction to try to eat the bomb?
Yes, I think I would like to use a reaction to try and eat the bomb.
Alright, is there
Or
any
at least catch the bomb and then eat the bomb.
is there any skill that would be appropriate for this?
I have get a hold of something.
Survival?
Get a hold of something.
I mean, I'm trying to grab it, so that
sure.
counts as getting a hold of it.
Sure, let's do that.
23, baby! I catch the bomb and I eat the bomb.
You just watch this thing just look up at you like, what the fuck? As it will fire and will miss. Just more railgun shots, just like dancing like right past you.
Nah, not even. They just fucking glance off the armor.
You just see this thing going like, what the fuck? As it also sees you eat the bomb, it's just like, fuck. You just hear like a robotic voice with just like that kind of like surprise befuddlement.
I would like to state, anytime an enemy misses an attack against Vector, they do not miss. Because he is the size of a fucking barn, and no one is that bad of a shot. It just doesn't do anything. He is a morale weapon. So when their super weapon railguns do nothing, it is morale damaging.
The thing that, like, he just looks up at you just with that surprise befuddlement you're so used to seeing from the crew of Heaven's Gate. Like, even though it's like a full-on robotic face, you just see in its eyes, it's like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
As that will end his turn, and I believe that, Dwagon, you are next.
Watch this.
Zena?
Prank him.
Prank him, John.
Prank him, Santa.
So which one's wounded?
The only one
this
left
one?
standing.
Okay.
Tank's fine.
The tank is.
I will suplex this tank.
You will.
Yes, you
You will
will.
suplex a tank.
That's
Well,
valid.
Give me one moment. Go to rifle. Go to skirmish. Doing skirmish. Steady aim, so that gives me a +3.
You are like
It
little
hits.
baby. Watch this.
Wait.
By the way, Vector, when you eat the bomb, you realize it is a micro nuke.
So I get.
Radioactive
I am
material.
doing
Tasty.
Spicy.
basic damage this time. No special ammunition use. That's a total of a max 12.
Okay. That will definitely hit. Oh wait, was that roll 12 or the damage?
No, the damage is 12. It was a crit.
Oh, okay. So you were able to hit it, and you just watch as these shards just rip through it, and it just collapses.
It's a total of 14.
Like energy just arcing through it.
Yeah. Confirmed target destroyed. Boom.
And that'll be end of this round. And who wishes to go first this
Fucking
time?
suplex it.
Before I'm not done yet.
Oh my god.
I immediately dash out, grab the body I killed, and yank it back to my cover.
That doesn't matter. We've won the battle. You don't have to.
Mine.
You don't have to fast snag.
Curry.
Alright, well, if we're fucking doing that, then fucking all these are mine.
Hello, Sudvirit. And yeah, don't do a flip, guys.
You know, we have all of this advanced tech that we use to kick their butts, and you guys still loot like we're hobos.
I'm a gremlin. Okay, my whole character's a dragon gremlin. Okay.
Yeah, and
Or
he's a gremlin
gremlin.
too. You're both gremlins, and I have to like manage you guys.
I will once again attempt to grapple the tank.
All right. Give me a
Also
life
very
face to face.
insistent on suplexing that motherfucker.
Give me another. This time with 1 point of accuracy to it.
That's only a 10.
You
How did I roll the
Plus
exact
one.
same thing?
+1, that's 11.
no point of accuracy is additional d6.
Oh, right.
So
Yeah.
it's a d20 plus a d6 plus my +2 from.
You're
Yeah,
just
like-
barely able to grab it.
You finally grab hold of it, and
I
fucking
really dig my
suplex the
fingers
bastard.
into its treads.
Like you really like your fingers is like not only like dig into like the gearworks of the treads, but also into the body itself as you lift it up and suplex it.
Well,
Damn.
before I fully suplex it, I want to shake it around a bit, see if I can't like convince whoever's in it to like jump out in fear.
You're able to, as you shake it around, you watch as someone is just basically slung out of its metal side and onto the ground.
Yeah.
Hey, Vector, I got you a snack. Suplexes the tank.
Yummy.
You suplex the tank with ease.
Nice.
Hey, can I just walk over to that guy and just step on him?
No, that's mine.
It's like, so you want to kill the guy on the ground?
The man that fell out of the tank is mine, and I will eat him.
I said so. I gave it to him.
Alright, that is the end of combat.
Also,
So the
if you think you can get there faster than me, go ahead
What's
and
your speed?
try.
What's your speed?
My speed? 11. What's yours?
You're faster than me. That's all I'm gonna say.
That's what I thought. Fucking spooks.
So that's end of combat, you said?
That'll be the end of combat.
Okay.
You guys may begin. You all may begin Loot Goblin mode.
Homunculi's just gonna go around
These
skewering.
cannons have, or these tanks have, cannons on them, right?
Big
Yes.
cannons, yeah.
What would be the chances of me taking one and applying it to my back, fully functional?
Wait, Soul, I know what you want to do.
Are you wanting to kind of like do
going
like
to
an
help you.
over the shoulder cannon type thing, or?
He wants to do the Halo Master Chief tank fucking shoulder cannon.
Oh, the
Oh
Spartan
god, I'm
laser.
trying to remember that one specifically. Fuck.
The Spartan laser.
No.
I know what he's talking about. The thing is, I don't remember exactly.
The Scorpion gun.
Oh.
Yeah, Scorpion gun. You remember?
Oh, yes.
Hold on, there was an image that a guy did.
I'm probably thinking of that image.
Yeah. It's fucking Master Chief with a Scorpion turret just sticking out over his shoulder.
But, for that would require a, invent or create, type test for it. For you to be able to not only get this thing out, out of one of these tanks, but also attaching it to your own mech.
Oh man, I do not have Inventor Create.
I do.
All right, I'm gonna try it on one of them just to see if I can at least get it off, and then I'll look to Vector and be like, "Hey, you want to put this on my back?"
Yeah.
All right, just give me a. Do you have any kind of test that would be applicable to trying to take out one of these cannons without damaging it too severely?
Possibly read a situation, but
Mm,
that's the closest I got.
No.
I'll say no. That is nowhere.
So it's gonna be a
close.
flat D20.
Yes.
That's 12.
You're just barely able to take out one of the cannons on one of these, on this tank right here. You're barely able to get it out with minimal damage to it.
I more so just step on, kind of step on the cannon itself and rip off the body.
Meanwhile, I'm
Hence it's
just
upside down.
I'm just right over here with my corpse, just I'm dismembering it.
Yeah, good for you.
Yeah. So, hey, anyways, Vector, can you put this on my back?
Oh yeah, fucking sure. 23.
I'll also just kind of like haphazardly just toss the body of the tank off to the side.
Damn.
I mean, the mech is big enough to do that, so yeah. So, you're able... Vector, you just basically have your homunculus just have a acetylene torch in its hands all of a sudden. And...
Oh, fuck that. Vector's getting out and he's fucking welding that shit on by hand. Monkuli is going around collecting the corpses.
Alright, so you are able to you're able to attach it with great ease thanks to your masterful mechanical engineering skills.
Yeah.
And you're able to have an automatic feeding ramp to his mech entirely.
Fuck yeah.
So what should I call this?
Call it whatever you wish, it's yours.
Tank cannon. Kinetic.
Yeah. Kinetic and yeah, just kinetic.
And bonus explosive damage.
What
Yeah.
sort of damage?
That would this thing does around 4 damage. I'm gonna say D6.
Yeah, 1d6.
What's the range?
The range is 6.
6 range. Heavy mount.
Yep. But this one is basically this is like a free heavy for you now.
Hell yeah! That's like perfect all around. That's a crit and 6
Damn.
damage.
That's nice.
All right.
Also, don't forget the bonus explosive damage.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Say that's 4 bonus explosive.
Yeah.
Damn again.
Damn. Again.
Not a crit, but still.
Jesus
I mean,
Christ, that's
really good.
this thing is lucky for you.
Yeah. Nice job.
So yeah, you now have that. So Vector.
I owe Vector a debt of gratitude for this.
Yes, you do.
So Vector. So as Homunculus is grabbing the bodies, Daedalus will actually pipe up and say that these bodies have Yavin technology integrated within them.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yes. Specifically,
Wow.
Yavin robotics.
Wow, Daedalus. Wouldn't you say that it's our archaeological duty to extract them for preservation and study?
You're using this as an excuse to steal stuff, aren't you?
Yes.
I want to say I'm surprised. I want to say I'm
You're not.
surprised.
Don't lie to me. You know
I'm
what
not.
this is about. You know what I'm
Didn't
about.
say
You
you
know what
have.
kind of a person I am.
Daedalus
Yeah,
will
I,
agree, but as you are kind of like, as he agrees, one of the body specifically still impaled on your sword will kind of like spring back to life.
The fuck? I would like to say that while Vecna was like welding that tank cannon on, Homunculi was going around stabbing its sword through the mechs and tanks like a fucking, you know those
For
trash
kebab?
stickers for public service?
yeah, like the guys
Where
who just
people
like,
will, yeah, will
pick up
go
the
around
trash
and
and-
stick trash with a big pointy stick.
yeah.
It was doing that and making a kebab.
So
So
I
the,
have
so
no one in
the,
this party
specifically
ethical
the
state.
first body.
What'd you say, Kim?
Why am I like the most ethical person in this party?
Because
Candy,
gaming.
Candy. I dismembered the body. I put the limbs in a little pouch on my belt, on my mech's like pouch belt, I guess, something
Yeah.
like that. Then I just hook the other one on my other shoulder because like I haven't met the body.
Okay, so for context, she currently has she basically has a nugget-fied one of those like weird unknown enemies on each shoulder now.
What?
You kind
And then we-
of cut out, like you get really muffled,
Me?
like you were underwater. Yes.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah.
Is it
But,
good now?
And I have two
Yeah.
rail guns, and I have two of the railgun machine guns.
So do I.
So specifically, they have like two of these enemies that they've kind of nugget-fied.
Yeah, and strapped to their shoulders.
Yeah,
They're
already
now
said
used
that.
as armor.
Warrior of Chaos looking ass.
I want to use them as armor. Like I want them as an extra layer of armor.
I think they'd only work for like I mean that could work, but they'd have to count as like separate entities, and then once they lost all their health, they'd die, and then you wouldn't be able to use them again. It'd be like temporary health, kind of like false life in D&D.
Okay, I get what you mean.
So like once it's gone, they're gone because they've already taken too much damage. You can't keep
Yeah.
using them.
So
Anyways, back to the thing currently coming back to life while still impaled by a giant angry living sword.
it
Oh,
kind
look, I've been impaled.
that's actually just like it just looks down and just goes, oh, I've been impaled.
Hello.
This should be hurting. Why isn't this hurting?
I don't know. Why
you
are
don't
you
have
still
nerves.
alive?
Where am I? It-
I don't know. Where do you last remember being?
I remember being at a center. They said they were going to give me my legs back. Now I'm here. Who the fuck are you?
I'm Vecna. What's your name?
Johnson.
Okay, Johnson. Oh boy. Oh boy, I suddenly feel not quite as good about this as I used to.
Wow, Vecna, is your morality kicking in?
You just see him just kind of like just try to pull himself up, but is blocked by the other corpse. It's just like,
Johnson? Hold on, just for a minute.
It's probably best for you to just lay down and take a deep breath. Relax.
Just relax. I'll get you off there in a minute. Just relax.
okay, this is weird.
Vecna,
That-
Homunculi just slowly takes all the corpses off of the blade and lines them up and just puts them down on the ground in a line. With Vecna standing next to this Johnson.
Johnson is roughly around 7'6". As
Oh, so
he
he's the same height as Vecna.
Oh yeah, basically, yeah. Forgot Vecna's fucking tall.
Vecna's fucking giant.
So yeah, he's around the same height as Vecna, but has this very kind of he looks very humanoid, but at the same time weirdly alien.
Right. What do you last remember?
I remember a facility.
Uh-huh.
I was told that I was going to be able to get my legs back and be able to fight again.
Right. Hey, Johnson.
wrong.
Listen, we're not part of the Ravagers. They've been attacking us rather aggressively, but
Why would the
I don't-
Ravagers be attacking you? You're humans, aren't you?
yes, we are. We're Union. We are.
What's Union?
We're the people who sent out the colony ships.
Oh, you mean Hephaestus?
Yes.
We're the people who sent out Hephaestus.
Oh, that's odd. I thought Earth was gone.
What?
Th-
No.
that's what the history
Rayleigh's
said.
Perfectly fine.
That's
Ah,
what
well,
the
the
history
history's
book said.
wrong.
Uh,
Earth is very
For,
nice.
for
and very
context,
green.
a lot of the colony ships believed that Earth basically died after they left.
Oh damn. Well, time
Because
for
that's
news.
pretty much what happened, but
Ah,
at the same time,
mhm.
not.
Okay, Johnson, buddy, listen. A lot of things are going on, and my morality's kicking in, and I don't like it when it kicks in, but it's kicking in because of you. So They did something to you that I am heavily against. So I'm gonna have to ask you to come with us to a safer location where I can
Uh,
explain things and help you.
Okay.
All right, perfect. Just come with me. Climb into my mech here. There's a secondary compartment behind the main seat. You can just get in there. It should size up to you to fit perfectly well.
Okay.
And we will get back on the dropship, and we'll get back to a safer location, and then I can explain this.
He just nods and will follow you. His steps are very weirdly spaced, as if he's not really too used to walking like this.
It's very clear that Vecna is very, very, very disturbed.
Here is a better image of kind of what they look
Heavily.
like.
Yeah, like he is.
I want to be
very
smug about
much-
this, but I can't be.
He is. Yeah, Vecna is very much not comfortable. He's very uncomfortable. He's very not happy about this.
He follows you into your mech and will sit down in the seat that you've indicated, and will just kind of do his best to be comfortable.
Yeah.
And Daedalus will kind of whisper, it will talk directly to you and say, "This is disturbing.
Yeah.
Not only your actions, but what this person implicates.
What do you mean, my actions?
I'm not used to you acting like this. At least, like this exactly."
I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine, Daedalus. It doesn't matter. I'm fine. Let's just go.
If you say so. As he will stay quiet for a bit and will let you continue your actions.
All right. Gathering up salvage again to just get everything onto the dropship. Let's go.
Okay, I found a much better image of what these things look like.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I just take one of the arms out of the nugget bodies, and I just, scratch my mech's back with it.
Oh god.
Okay, now that I have this tank cannon already attached to me, does this violate any warranties that may or may not exist?
No.
No, and if it
check.
did, you can get a new warranty.
This violates your extended warranty. I'll
Vecna
get a
will
new
get you
one.
Vecna will get you a warranty with Hellfire.
Have your mech be registered under Hellfire Industries.
Fuck yeah. Why not?
That feels like
so,
asking for a lawsuit.
Who
hey,
cares? We're on the outer rim.
We're on the outer rim. Laws do not apply.
Candy,
Yeah?
I'm sorry, but I just got a text saying my ride's on their way.
Alright, don't worry. You go have fun, hon.
I will. I'm sorry, y'all.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Yeah, you're fine, Zay.
I hope you had fun today, at least.
I did. did.
Well, we'll see you
And,
next
yeah,
week.
Yeah, you will.
See you later.
Have fun. See you later.
See you too. So, you all are able to get onto the dropship once more with four subalterns now. Most of them died.
Yeah, sounds about right.
With your mechs, with Johnson asking, just kind of like sitting there quiet, just his eyes just dancing around. And so you all board up, get on, and set out into the world. Set out. I'm guessing guys are heading back to Courthold, or are you heading up to Heaven's Gate?
Back to Courthold for now.
Alright. You guys travel over the land, and the battle line is still roughly in the same position it was when you guys are heading out,
Yeah, sounds about right.
with some minor differences, but it seems like the Ravagers have decided to hold down and try to fend off the Union forces as best they can. To
Artillery cannon goes boom, 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 boom.
to mixed success. Indeed, they are indeed using artillery doctrines, aka hit everything that is bigger than an anthill.
Nah, fucking dropship artillery cannon.
No, right. AC-130 above.
Yeah. These motherfuckers want to go hold down. I'll show them what it feels like to get slammed with a goddamn artillery.
They're probably already used to it, but okay.
Well, yeah, but you can never get used to getting direct impacted by aerial artillery.
True. So you guys head over to Courthold and land outside it. What do you guys do?
I'm gonna take Johnson and just go find like an empty room.
You're able to find an empty like barracks room that somebody says that no one's really using right now. Johnson right now is covered in a gigantic cloak. And when you guys enter the room, man, he just finds a place to sit down that can handle his weight. Just asks, what's gonna happen now?
I don't know. I don't know. The people. Okay, Johnson, I'm gonna tell you something, and it's probably gonna be a little hard to believe. You're not in your old body.
Well, that's much clearer. He kind of just like gestures to himself, just like especially the giant hole in his chest.
Yeah, that. Okay. I don't know what the Ravagers did, but I don't think they just gave you your legs back. And I think they've been doing it to a lot more people than just you.
He kind of just looks around, just seems to just look confused, but also worried. Like that kind of like eye movement that you can clearly tell is both confused and worried.
I'm gonna do what I can to help you. Because technically I'm the one who took you quote unquote prisoner. You count as a Union prisoner of war, which means you're under our jurisdiction, so no one will be able to hurt you. I will do my best to help you get into a normal body again.
Is that even possible?
Yes, definitely, it is. It is. If they can put me in a body like this, I can put you back into a normal body. I can do it.
Alright.
I can do it. All right. I'm gonna go call down a dropship for you, and I'll get you sent up. You'll meet a woman. When you get off the dropship onto the ship, just say that you need to talk to Eden, and just tell her that Vecna sent you, and tell her everything. She'll take care of you. She'll make sure you're comfortable, and you'll be fine. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that this happened to you.
I'm not really sure what all happened to me, though. It's just... He just looks down at his hands, just kind of like flexes them as best he can. It feels weird, but yet the same.
You got your body stolen from you, Johnson. They lied. They weren't giving you your legs back, they were turning you into a weapon. And they succeeded. And judging by what happened, they wiped your memories as well.
Kinda give him legs.
I don't remember much.
I know.
I just
I'm sorry,
remember...
Johnson.
I just remember the doc just telling me that it's time for the surgery. I thought I was going to get implants, like the others.
I know, Johnson. Don't worry. It'll be alright. It'll be alright. Promise. Well, that's fucked up. Candy?
Yeah?
That's fucked.
I know.
Especially to do to Vecna, of all people.
So here's the thing with that particular thing. Any of them could have done that. And it was the percent chance roll for each one for that to happen when they were sufficiently damaged.
Yeah. That's still fucked.
Yeah, no, this is them. This is the Ravagers doing whatever they can to win the war.
And you guys will find out why that's so fucked, especially for Vecna later on. Anyways, Vecna's gonna go call a dropship and go
Inform
distract
Eden.
himself by go tell Eden what happened, go call down a dropship for Johnson, and then distract himself with taking apart the others and examining the weapons and the tech and everything.
Alright.
He very much does not want to talk.
The dropship comes and you tell him to get in, and when he arrives, Eden takes him in and will bring him to somewhere where he will be safe as they try to figure out what to do to help him. While you are taking them apart, you find obvious signs of both modified human tech and Yuvin tech within. And it is surprisingly well put together. Looking through the programming, you do find evidence that there was something equivalent to a human mind within the programming. Yeah, but you don't find any evidence of the mind being there now.
What the fuck? That's fucked up. That's fuck.
Uh, do you, but no matter, but as you step away from the bodies, just mostly just wanting to get away from the disgusting sight that you know that they are.
Yeah. Vector
You-
is not happy about this.
You start studying the weaponry, and you see that the grenade launcher is fairly standard. It fires a burst of 4 grenades each, with with a range of roughly 4 to 5, roughly. Blast 1, blast 2, all that.
Yeah.
Inside the arms, you actually do find evidence of melee weapons built into them that would be deployed in close range encounters.
Yeah.
But the main weapon that most likely you're wanting to study is the automatic railgun.
Yeah.
It is roughly the size of a, like, like a Fallout minigun.
Mhm.
It's roughly like that big,
Mhm.
with it having a ammo feed built into it that holds around 50 shots each clip.
Alrighty. So I've got about 2 of them.
Yeah. And each body had 2 extra clips on them.
Alright, so
I believe you mean magazines.
magazines, yes.
Clips, magazines, whatever.
It is an important
There is a
distinction.
distinction, but the distinction here is irrelevant.
Yeah, I'm just messing with you, Vernon. It's fine.
Okay, so I have 2 of them. I have enough ammunition to be able to figure out how to make more. What is the ammunition, anyways?
It is a depleted uranium shot encased within titanium.
Okay. All right, so I can make those myself pretty easily. I'm gonna
The fact
twin
that they're
link
using
these
depleted
things.
uranium for their rounds seems almost outdated.
I feel like for a grenade launcher, that's a weird choice.
No,
but-
no, this is the
The
railgun.
rail guns.
Oh. Oh, okay, yeah,
Uh,
that makes sense.
Yeah, so the Ravagers aren't nearly as advanced as Union, so they still.
Their tech is all
use-
over the place.
Yeah, their tech is very anachronistic. Kind of like on Pern, but less medieval and more just. So they've got laser guns, but they also still use combustion weapons and tanks with treads and not like legs. Anyways, I'm gonna twin link these things, belt feed them, and then stick them on, and then connect the belt feed to a mini forge.
All right, give me a inventor create for that.
Alrighty, sounds like a plan. 8.
As you
Damn.
as you are trying to do this, you accidentally mess up a bit of the process, and when you try to do a test fire of it, they just don't respond. Like when you try to pull the
Shit!
trigger, it's just like. It's like when you're trying to turn over your car in cold weather.
Pretty much.
Do you try to diagnose the problem?
Yep.
Any kind of check that would affect that?
I suppose investigate.
Yeah.
11.
As you're investigating, you realize that the batteries are dead in them.
Oh, you fucking kidding? These guys still use batteries?
Well, you.
Are they
Well-
lithium ion?
So Vector, when you kind of like realize, oh wait a minute, the batteries on these things are dead. You have like partially disassemble them, and you realize this is a fucking fusion core.
Damn.
It's basically like a fusion core from Fallout, and it's just like it has very little juice left.
these motherfuckers be out here using fucking fusion cores as batteries? What is this shit? God, alright, I'm gonna have to make a fucking power cable to feed these damn things.
I like the idea of them still using lithium ion and us having to reinvent the lithium ion battery.
I'm actually kind of wanting to go for that, but I won't.
Alright, let's see. I can just run a power cable along.
Because
with the
Union would have to reinvent the lithium ion battery if that were ever the case.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
because that tech is like so behind at this point.
Outdated and probably long forgotten.
Like, there's probably like manuals about it in like museums, but
Yeah.
like,
It's in a museum of like, we used a chemical reaction to create the electricity, and people used this back in the day before everyone could hold a fusion core in their hand.
Yeah.
like back in the day when electronics didn't run off of microfusion reactors.
Hey!
Yeah.
And
We
yeah,
don't, we don't even use microwaves to heat up our food anymore.
What, you're just bathing it in radiation?
Back in the day, we used to bathe our food with radiation.
that
Gamma particles.
gamma particles.
It made the food spicy.
It made the food wavy.
Like capsaicin.
Capsaicin.
So you're able to effectively
My
run a
favorite
power.
torture device.
You're able to run a power cable between the two, and when you test fire it again, it works. With it actually being like pretty intense, the knockback of this thing.
Jesus.
You wonder just like how fucking strong are those things?
Alright, oh, that's good to know. Blueprint time!
All right, so you're going to be making another blueprint with this as its basis.
Yeah. The Ravagers think they can throw fucking chain railguns at me and expect me not to make them better, meaner, and more terrifying in every way?
All right,
no.
what kind of improvements would you make off the bat, besides what you've already
well-
done?
Well, aside from what I've already done, I probably... well, what are they already? Is it like an autocannon design? Or rotating barrels?
It is a autocannon.
Alright, well, I'm going to add 2 systems of rotating barrels.
All right.
Recoil compensators, obviously.
Of course.
A servo arm to help stabilize and aim. And tungsten ammunition.
Nice.
Well, tungsten ammunition with a depleted uranium spike in the center.
Oh, kind of like a core?
Yeah.
Alright.
So, like, you know how bullets have the spiky... It's kind of shaped like that. Like, it's a depleted uranium spike and then tungsten around it.
Ah, okay, yeah, I
But
know what
with
you mean.
the depleted uranium still poking out of the tip.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Because depleted uranium burns, and that's fun. No, it actually does, like, burn when it punches through metal.
I know.
Depleted uranium rounds
The
smoke so much.
the Vecna tried to not make something incendiary challenge impossible.
Yeah. Hey, just be glad I didn't make a dual GAU 8. I could have. I might still do it.
So,
That way, it's not even that good of a gun.
I mean, yeah, that's fair. It's not that good. Oh, that's a gun I should make. The Mantis.
so you're basically in like this makeshift workshop in Corehole, just like working, and as you're working, you realize that there's like some people at the door of this makeshift workshop. It's like, wondering like, what the fuck is he doing?
What the fuck do you want?
You see one of the Rockies just kind of like move up and just like kind of point at it and ask, "What is?"
Gun.
Try.
What?
Try.
Oh. Oh yes. Oh, very much yes. Hold on, buddy. I will make you a harness. I'm now going to make a harness so that so that the Rockies can use these things. The Ravagers thought the Rockies were scary before. Wait till they start stomping across.
How
no man's
exactly
land
do you
with
mount this
giant
onto him? Or kind
Yeah,
of like,
fucking. It's essentially just a saddle with the chain gun slung under their, sort of like between the legs.
oh, so kind of like Elcor.
Well, yeah, kinda.
All right. Oh my
Like
god.
Elcor battle armor. I've
Yes.
seen that art. Yeah. Anyways, I just made Rockies infinitely more dangerous, so that's fun.
So you're able to create a harness for it, and it actually is actually very excited when you finish and mount it onto it, and you see him and you see the Rocky and one of the humans kind of like go away to like a firing range, try it out.
Fuck yeah. Let's hope that doesn't punch through an entire wall now.
Do you go to watch the demonstration?
Yeah, sure, why not?
All right. So you follow behind them as you see this human on just like sitting on the back of the Rocky as it runs out to basically like a firing range area in the city or the
Nice.
hold, and you see him kind of like you see the Rocky just kind of like plant itself down a bit, like digging its legs into the ground before having its tentacles trigger the weapon, and you just watch as it just lets out a full burst onto one of the targets, and it's just evaporated.
Oh, that's nice.
The Rocky then just kind of like dances around, just really happy.
Alright. Good shit. And I've got the blueprint, and the blueprint for the harness. Could probably mount some... Ooh, idea. Mount shield generators on the harness. Alright, fuck yeah. Let's put some fucking shield generators on the Rockies.
You're just finding ideas to make the people of Stone even more dangerous.
Yeah. Vector likes them. They're cool. They're Rockies.
One of the normal people of Stone actually stops you and just like kind of grabs your arm and asks about what's going on.
Weapons R&D.
You just seem to like nod a little bit and step back a little worried.
Also, Rocky himself will get a very special type of weapon.
Oh my. I'm going to be statting out Rocky, and he is going to be a very powerful
yes.
mess, isn't he?
Yes, I will tell you what Rocky gets after the session. Anyways, moving on. I've done my stuff. You guys' turn.
Yeah. So it's now your guys' turn. What do you do?
On my end, I'm not actually sure what I will do. Just
We're-
because. If you guys want to keep going first, that suits me fine.
We're just in Cornhole, right?
Yeah.
I keep wanting to call it Cornhole.
Cornhole? Okay, so yeah, we're in Cornhole. We're not. Fuck sakes. Cornhole.
Cornhole.
Yes, we are within Cornhold.
I would like to do a full schematics run of the cannon I modified to my mech.
All right.
I'll roll a d20 and you tell me what I know.
All right, go ahead.
That's 17.
You know a lot. You know
Goddamn.
the specific type of ammunition it uses. You understand its range and what it can fire at. You're able to fire at roughly like a I'm gonna say roughly 100-degree arc from your shoulder,
Nice.
or kind of like a you get what I mean. Like it's kind of like turning ability
Yeah.
because of how it's mounted.
Do I know if I could modify it to be better?
Yes, there is definite room for improvement.
Okay. I want to try to modify the munition so that it fires a larger round. And that might require some fabrication of the cannon itself so that it's
Oh yeah, no, that
larger
would
in diameter and everything.
you'd need to retool the entire cannon.
Yeah.
But I also want to give it more firepower so it has a longer range.
Yeah, that's definitely doable.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is definitely doable if you want to do that.
I will for sure, instead of doing that entirely on my own, I will go to whatever maintenance / mechanics crews we brought down with us from
Yeah,
Heaven's Gate.
you see a few like outside like the cord hold. You see like a few maintenance depots that are like just giant fabricators, basically.
Yeah. Basically, I want to go to those personnel and be like, hey, this is what I have. This is my idea. What can we do?
The guys just kind of like look at your mech and just like, is this within warranty?
Yes.
All right. It's like shrugging,
Yeah,
like, all right.
You really just lied to a guy. How about it, huh?
Damn. Really just lying. Straight up.
I
We
I
out
said
here
it with a
telling
question mark in there.
kids.
I
That's
said it with the
fair.
question mark in there. So if you didn't hear
It's
that part,
still
that's fine.
lying.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's fine.
Is it though?
So what sort of role do you want for me to make modifications to this cannon, Verna?
I would. What kind of skills do you have that would be applicable to that?
None. I have apply fist to face, assault, read a situation, survive, and threaten.
Give me a basic roll, D20 with a +3 because you have some help from some of the mech crews.
That's a crit.
Dear.
Yeah.
Yeah, you basically are able to increase its range to 10 and increase its damage by another D6.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's a range of 10 and 2d6 plus 4.
Very good.
Hell yeah. Nah, alright.
10, 10, 4, 4.
Mm.
10, 4, 10, 4. So, while Kim is kind of like deciding what they want to do, we'll cut up to, we will actually, Kim, is there actually anything you want to do? Like, can you think of anything?
I suppose mainly just trying to see if I can get my hands on land or industry on planet. If I can start building up places to make our products, it would be an easy way for us to start selling things.
You go,
Which doesn't seem like it's like land grants and stuff like that.
you have to go to the High Elder for that. So
Okay.
you'd have to go to Vix about getting land rights and everything. Like, there are a few places that you can obviously see that would be like, okay, that place would actually be perfect for being able to not only make stuff but also sell it.
Yeah.
So you need to go ask Vix about that.
Gotcha. So that might be something that I'll have to do at a later time. But otherwise, for now, just I guess if I can, trying to do some research on what other things the Ravagers are doing in this neck of the woods.
From
Like how what missions they're doing and stuff like that, or other areas that are different about compared to other areas we see in the Ravagers, I suppose.
Yeah, yeah. You know that they're holding on like very much onto the edge of the Lake of Healing, and are currently have a fortification of Old Fall that is giving Union and Hephaestus forces a very hard time as they've basically tooled it into a fortress.
A bit rude of a minute.
You also know that what's known as the Undead Woods
Yeah, what's your knee?
that they are going nowhere near the Undead Woods.
Oh, the Ravagers?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
You know, there's probably a good reason for that.
Well, we should go find out.
You would say that.
Yes.
Do you want to investigate the Undead Woods?
Yes.
Well, what does the rest of the party think?
I mean, hey, I can go on my own if you guys want to go explore somewhere else.
We can do it, but like, if something bad happens, I'm gonna say I told you so.
I
mean, that's fair.
I'll just have to go to the washroom real quick. I'll be back in a minute.
All right.
No worries.
Soul, what do you think?
Soul?
Soul.
Soul?
Air
Soul?
Force bastard.
Soul, I think you're, if you are talking, we can't hear you.
Do I need to get the keys to jingle in front of you?
Jingle,
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 jingle. I
Tiny.
got spurs that
Jingle, 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 jingle. So,
Yeah.
Soul, is there anything that you want to do while Vecna goes out to explore the Undead Woods? Or would you like to go in with him?
Undead Woods?
The Undead Woods,
It is on the map.
right
I
here.
see that.
Behind enemy lines, but the Ravagers refuse to go in there.
I'm curious about the so-called Titan's Hole. I want to ask some locals about that.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, that's fair.
So you ask around about Titan's Hole, and a lot of the humans don't really know much about it. They know it's just basically a mountain range where there's a giant hole, like in the middle of it. But the people of Stone state that that is where the Titan rose from.
The
Titan?
Yes, they explain that that the Titan was one of the first. They state that that is where the Titan was formed. That he was the mountain.
Okay.
And where he came from was named Titan's Hole.
Hey Vecna, can you talk to your rock friends about something like some sort of Titan being the first or something?
Fucking fine. Alright, I'll go. Hey, you, Rockface. Come here. I gotta talk to you.
One of the Rockies who is currently carrying a young human moves over.
Hey, what the fuck's the Titan?
It takes a moment before it.
For it.
1 moment, sorry.
No worries.
So the Rocky just takes a moment to think before it says, the Titan is one of the first. He was the creator. Well, not creator of us, but was a builder. He taught us how to build, gave us our creativity. It is said that he even forged the first city.
Huh. Gotcha.
Is there anything else you wish to know about the first?
How many more of the first? How many more first were there?
There were 5 altogether. the Titan, the Warrior, the Mind, the Lover, and the Soul.
Mm. Got it. Thanks.
You are welcome. And he
Okay,
will,
Slicer.
and that Rocky will go back to walking around carrying the young human on his back.
All right, Slicer.
Yeah.
The Titan is one of their gods.
Uh-huh.
They believe it to be one of the first. It most likely is one of the first of their species. Said to be the one who taught them how to build and create things.
Uh-huh.
It's likely that Titan's Hole is the location where it first formed.
Gotcha. Do we know if it still exists?
No clue.
No clue. Okay, cool.
You want to ask
The way
around
they
about that?
The way they spoke suggests that it's either dead or long gone.
Would you like to ask more information about where the Titan is?
Yes, I would. Before I just go peeking and prodding around this hole.
Yeah, sure. That's actually probably
Especially if it has like religious or spiritual significance.
Specifically, you'd want to go. Basically, most of the people of Stone will point you towards High Elder Vix about that particular thing.
Oh, well, that's
Okay.
good.
Then I'll go find Elder Vix.
You find Vix. She is right now. You find her kind of sitting on the edge of the wall of Courthold, kind of just looking out over the fields. And when she notices you, she will extend it. She will extend one of her tentacles, one of her back tendrils, and will have it just kind of lightly tap your shoulder, and say hello.
Chills, shivers, and chills up my spine.
Yeah, you hear the soft voice in the back of your head say hello.
Hi. I had a question about the Titan and all those other firsts.
Ah, yes. What would you like to know?
Aside from being like the first of your species, I guess, do they still exist?
In a way, yes. If you remember the cord down there, that is in that chamber that I tackled the Vector. That is the first.
The Vector.
Kind of
So
like
it's
a flashback. There was this giant crystal you guys saw.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She basically says that that's the first.
Uh-huh. So it exists, but it doesn't live as it once did?
Yes.
Okay.
The first sacrificed themselves to try to keep our world from dying. As you can see, she kind of waves a hand over the very barren fields. It did
Okay.
not work.
So then if I were to take a team of archaeologists, right, and say explore Titan's Hole, would that be allowed?
So long as you're respectful to any artifacts that you may find, you may.
Oh no, of course. If we find any like artifacts or anything, that comes straight to your people. I may be a meathead, but I'm respectful.
Thank you. If
Yeah.
I do appreciate it if you do find anything. But no matter what, it is a site of deep importance, as it was believed that the Titan was the first that was created first. Weirdly worded, I will say.
Okay. Well, with her blessing, I will go find a small team of archaeologists, maybe only about 5, gather up supplies, and head out for Titan's Hole.
You basically you basically head up to Heaven's Gate as the battle in space has been pushed off out of the orbit of the planet, or Well, it's more like a kind of stalemate at the moment, with Ravager reinforcements still coming in, but it's mostly light skirmishes ever since Heaven's Gate moved into the battlefield.
Mm-hmm.
As the Ravagers are clearly very scared of the big ship.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I will express to Eden the approval for this archaeological expedition from local leadership.
Eden will agree that that would actually be a good use of time and resources, as right now the offensives have been going well, and Titan's Hull will be taken hopefully within the next day or two. As far as they know, there are no enemy presence there, but she does suggest that you do bring some subalterns with you as backup, just in case.
All right, that's fair.
Yeah.
And so the party split. The monkey
Well, now
paw
that you say it like
curls.
that,
I'm joking.
no, I'm sticking to it.
I am actually joking. I'm just making the whole party splits and the monkey paw curls. So, who wishes to go first on their expeditions?
Beckner can go first since he had his set.
Well, I kind of need Kim to get back.
I'm back.
Oh.
Yeah, no, I've been here for a bit.
So why did you need Kim to be here exactly, Beckner?
Because Kim was coming with me.
Oh, right.
Haran, we're going to the haunted forest.
All right, makes sense.
Let's go.
Down the hunting horn.
Gondor calls for aid! Gondor calls for aid!
The hunting horn is sounded. Murder rides. Let's go fucking eat them.
So you and Haran board a transport ship out there, and you eventually find yourselves on the edge of the undead woods.
Neat.
Looking over the area, you see that it is a massive forest, to be sure, covering quite a few miles. The wood is sickly and oozing, as the branches seem to still reach up for the sky, but there is no leaves. As if it is a wood that will not die even if it is to be killed. It will not die.
Alrighty then, that's... That's not good.
Do you venture within the woods?
I mean, we kinda gotta.
So I'm guessing you two are in your mechs, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright.
I mean, I'm definitely not going in there without my mechs.
It would be silly to go without the mech.
Yeah.
Alright. Just making sure.
My mech has a giant flaming sword. If I'm going into a place called the Undead Woods, I want my goddamn paladin sword.
I mean,
This is true.
that is very true. That makes a lot of sense. So
Yeah.
you walk. So you stride through the woods, and as you take some of your first steps into it, Vecna, your mech, the ground seems to sink to your mech's ankle. The ground is very clearly very soft.
Great.
With Haran, it roughly goes up to your knee.
Ah, dang.
As you guys are trudging through these woods, you do find the wrecks of vehicles, clearly of Ravager origin, but twisted by vines into the trees themselves.
Okay, that's unnerving.
You don't see any bodies, but you definitely do see the tech, the mechs, and very little else. Not even armor.
The Pex, the Mechs, and the Rex.
Yeah.
Well, shall we adventure, Haran?
Well, I don't see why not. What's the worst that can happen?
We get eaten.
Yeah, fair point.
Onwards!
You continue to march through the woods, finding still more wrecks, but also finding bodies of the people of stone seeming to be left in some sort of sign of peace. The bodies laid onto stable ground and they just lay there. Clearly having left the mortal coil long ago, but having a strange sense of peace about them.
Okay then.
Grippy.
Yeah. Well, that's,
Continuing along, you continue to see signs of what must have been some battles at some point, and see the first body of a Ravager soldier.
Okay, well, Vecnor's gonna, start using his sword a lot more. Fire.
I don't have a sword, so I will stay in behind.
Yeah, stick close. Since you're like a half-sized mech, I think...
You could probably sit on his shoulder,
Yeah, you could probably sit on his shoulder or like...
climb inside.
Yeah! I mean, the compartment can fit, like, half-sized anything. So long as an object, or anything really, is half-sized, it can fit inside the second compartment.
Does the Haran go inside of the homunculus?
Sure, why not? But what could happen to my normal mech?
You're half-sized,
you're
right?
in the mech, while in...
Oh.
You're...
Oh,
since
I knew I could fit in. I didn't know the mech would even be able to fit in as well.
Yeah, no,
since you're
because it's a
half-sized mech,
half-sized.
anything that's half-sized can fit into the second compartment.
Remember,
Damn.
half-sized mechs are just more advanced spacesuits.
Yeah.
Think of half-sized more like exosuits, like those exo armors from Modern Warfare.
Yeah. So you're pretty much just
Or Advanced
sitting
Warfare,
in the
not
second
Modern.
compartment in your armor.
What a strange world we live in.
Yes. Anyways, you are now protected by the angry living mass of nanites that is homunculi.
This
It can
sounds
set
safe.
itself on fire.
Healthy.
Yeah.
Are you specifically looking out for anything?
Movement mainly.
Movement, thermal signatures, EM
Magic.
signatures, heartbeats.
You don't really see too many. You don't find any EM or heat signatures besides the forest itself. It gives off a ambient but low temperature.
Yeah. Okay.
With
I notice you didn't mention heartbeats. What does that say? Because yes, the homunculi does come equipped with a heartbeat sensor.
as you're kind of looking around, you do see a single heartbeat in the forest. At least one that is near you.
Okay. All right. Let's look at that. Very much.
You follow it. As you trudge through the woods and follow it, you eventually come across.
I'm not following. I'm just looking. Not following yet.
You look and you don't exactly have a direct sight, but you can tell that it's coming from one of the nearby trees.
Ron,
Yeah?
can you see that?
Can I see it?
Yeah, your sensors are connected to his.
Getting something in the trees?
Yeah.
Are you
Alright.
scared?
A little bit, yeah.
That's fair. So am I.
All right, let's go.
Yay, bonding
Vecna
exercises.
Very.
You're just gonna shoot it right away.
No. Vecna very slowly approaches, one hand on the sword and one hand on the Volcator.
You approach the tree, and as you kind of move around it to figure out where this heartbeat is coming from, you find a human. You find a Ravager body embedded into the wood, barely breathing.
Jesus!
He's barely alive. Clearly been there for quite some time.
Okay.
Most of his robotic limbs have been twisted by vines and tree bark.
Okay, well, hey, Haran, how would you feel about camping out in the place called the Undead Forest?
Terribly. Why? Do we have
because
to?
this guy's kind of about to die, and I don't think he's gonna last long enough for us to get him out.
Okay.
Yeah, so Vecna's going to hop out of Homunculi, have Homunculi chop down the tree while Vecna tries to cut the guy out.
Alright. So chopping down the tree is a messy affair, as every swing the tree just oozes.
Ugh,
Oozes out like
thank God this thing's a chainsaw
sickly
made of fire.
sickly sap that gives off a very distinct and pungent odor of rot, decay.
Ugh. Well, there goes that plan.
What plan did you have?
Make a massive fucking bonfire.
And eventually you are able to get him out. He is very emaciated and doesn't even really respond to you moving him out of the place that he was embedded in.
Jeez. He's in poor shape. I don't think I can even feasibly give him candy at this health condition.
Yep. Nope. We need.
Thankfully, I have real food on me at all times as well.
Yes. No food yet. We need to stabilize him, then give him something to ensure he won't suffer from refeeding syndrome. Fuck. If only we had like clay or something. Damn it. Best I can do is try and stabilize him for now.
You are able.
Oh
You-
wait, shit. Never mind.
What?
Never mind.
Okay. So you were able to pull him. You were able to pull him onto a solid bit of ground, mostly kind of like a rock slab jutting out of the forest floor,
Yeah.
and are able to patch him up reliably well. You're able to salvage at least one of his robotic limbs, but all the others were damaged beyond repair by the twisting vines, and
Jesus.
you can definitely say that he'll make a recovery, but he's still like his injuries have
Bad
been
shape.
healed, but he is in still very bad, emaciated shape.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Great.
I will still try to fix him up, feed him as much as is safe. Start getting him back into condition.
Vecna is actually going to pull out a ration bar, one of those like fucking ration cracker things, crush it up into a fine powder, mix it with water, and then feed it to him.
What are you
Uh,
Which
feeding him?
is pretty much the best thing that you can give to someone who's malnourished, as
so this is kind of like
lowest-
a tea ration from like
yeah, kinda.
okay.
It's essential stuff like that, just ground up like dry foods mixed with water is the best food that you can actually give to someone who's malnourished, because it has the lowest chance of inducing refeeding syndrome, which will just cause them to puke it back up.
Yeah. You want something that's easy to go down and
Like normal solid
fluids-
food would legitimately just shock his
Yeah.
system too hard.
yeah, in
Which
part
is-
because solid food requires more digestive energies to get digested.
Mhm.
which means that if you're not used to doing it at all, it's kind of like if
It
you
can shock your stomach and cause your stomach to just reject it.
yeah. Kind of like in the same way, like if you haven't walked for 3 weeks, the last thing you want to do is go on a 500-meter sprint. You're gonna fucking
Exactly.
hurt yourself.
Exactly. Which is also why Vecna made sure it was one cracker, because when you go without food for a long time, your stomach actually shrinks, and it sort of decreases the amount of stomach acid you have. So you can't like eat a lot, and you can't eat much that's solid. So again, semi-liquid food is probably the best thing, and ration crackers are fucking like these things are essentially just nutrients.
Scientifically concentrated nutrients. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like MREs, which what I've learned from my military friends is, they are not designed to taste good. They are designed to be.
They are designed to pump
To-
as much fucking nutrients down your throat as possible.
Also to last for 50 years. Which,
Yes.
though it's funny, as bad as they're known to taste, apparently the food that the army makes back at base actually tastes worse than MREs because
Yep.
the MRE is designed to be scientifically nutritious, but that does mean that it's kind of expensive. So then when
The
you're back
MRE
on
is
base,
designed to be calorie efficient.
yeah,
Not cost efficient.
yeah,
Not
So as
even
a
When you're at
nutrient
base, you get
efficient.
shit food.
yeah,
Not
which it is
the
notorious
MRE
for
isn't
being
even
really
nutrient
bad.
efficient.
Yeah,
It's
the,
calorie efficient. That's it.
how I
That
how
is
I
true.
kind of see the kind of like ration crackers, the tea ration, which is a clay like brick with essential nutrients, while not delicious. It has the distinction of being the first edible substance created with a fabricator.
Yep.
Yeah. I still find it very funny that when my friend I was out in the field for his AIT stuff, he specifically made friends with all the guys in logistics to go in illegally get himself MRE so he didn't have to eat the food at mess because didn't taste good.
Yeah, definitely not.
That moment when MREs taste better than mess food.
Yeah, I mean, granted, also like when you're burning 6,000 calories a day, anything tastes good.
Yeah,
True.
but also because a lot of the times military like cooks.
I've heard the stories
gonna
of
insult them and say that they're shit, but they
the
don't
food
have
is
a lot to work with.
the food is gotten on a budget, and they're not exactly getting the best ingredients to make the most delicious food ever seen on this side of the Mississippi.
Yeah, I mean, hey, honestly, that's no excuse. I can make delicious food. Just give me a can of cream of mushroom soup, a box of rice, and fucking chicken.
Yeah, I hate to be that guy. I don't think they get that stuff, and certainly not that nice of chicken.
No, it doesn't even have to be good chicken. Just chicken. Give me fucking chicken byproduct. Hell, chicken nuggets.
Yeah, dude, it's the stuff they get is nasty. The fact that it's edible and it's better than hardtack from the Civil War is still, impressive.
Jeez. Okay, Jesus
The-
fucking Christ.
The fact that it's edible, from what I've seen,
The funny-
especially, like even
the
my
most
grandpa
depressing part of
agreed.
that-
Like even my
most
grandpa,
depressing-
he was in the Navy. The food they got in the Navy was complete shit at times.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, it had the
most
calories he
depressing-
needed, but it was just
The most
depressing.
depressing part about that is our military budget is upwards of like $3 trillion.
I think it's actually on 5 trillion now.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Well, see,
fucking
the
Christ. And
base
we
food
can't
is
afford to actually,
we
feed
can.
people good
the base
stuff.
the base food is made cheap because it's when someone isn't doing anything strenuous that would require good food. When they're out in the field, you get MREs.
So I'll give you all a prime example of how spending in the military goes.
Oh, jeez.
As the active duty member here,
Yeah.
so the fucking the Senate, right, starts, or Congress gets the bill, separates the payments to a massive chunk of money to the Department of Defense.
Mhm.
That then separates it into the 4 branches, 5 technically because Coast Guard, but whatever. 6 now if you count Space Force. Again, I
Space
rest my case.
Force.
I rest my
Space
case. Space Force is still
Force.
technically kind of under Air Force. It's weird. I rest my case on that.
Space
Anyways,
Force is a subdivision of the Air Force.
it gets separated into the branches, and then the branches separate it by comsecs. So you have like
Sex? Damn.
opsecs, comsecs. So you
Comsecs.
have like AFRICOM, which is our operations
Command
in Africa,
sectors.
Eurocom, Europe. Yeah.
Yeah, I dig.
From there,
Command sectors.
it gets separated down into command sections. So, for instance, I work at a base that's under the Global Strike Command.
Mm-hmm.
From there, it gets separated into the squadrons down to the flights.
Mm-hmm.
The flights are what actually spend the money, generally speaking.
So
but
it's
they
trickle
get
down.
yes, but here's how it works.
Oh Jesus.
We get so much money, right? Let's say my fire station, right, gets $100,000 or $200,000, right?
Yeah.
We have to spend all of that money, or that money goes to another base.
Well, that's even more. That's even more reason to splurge on good food.
But so here's why military spending doesn't work, right? My fire station has a 20-plus-year-old fire truck apparatus.
Mm-hmm.
It's so old that the I think it's Oshkosh. Oshkosh doesn't produce parts for that truck anymore. But we cannot get money to replace it, to buy a new truck.
Wait.
Why not?
Money's allocated to other areas.
Yeah.
So you have a truck that is essentially useless.
Yes. The truck's already and has been for the last, 3 years in emergency use only. We got a B2 crash that actually resulted in fire in the middle of December, like December 10th.
You're telling me you crashed one of the funny wedges?
Oh, I remember that. That was a weird day.
Wait.
That must have
wait,
been a very
wait,
expensive
Soul,
mistake.
Soul, are you talking about a B2 Spirit or a B2
Yes.
Flying Fortress? You
The
crashed a
B2
Spirit!
I didn't crash it. So the B2 Spirit is also an incredibly old plane. And we've had 2 crashes in the last, 12 to 14 months, right? All of which were for old, outdated, overworn parts. So our crash truck that's 20 plus years old and is in emergency use only, that we have specifically for the B2 Spirit, right? Would not start, would not run. And it took us 3 hours to get a hold of the fire truck maintenance to get them to the station to try to figure out what the fuck was going on.
So that's
Wow.
3 hours of a B2 Spirit burning.
No, because we have 2 other full-size crash trucks.
Okay.
A Riv, which is basically a brush fire truck. 2 engines at the time.
Mm-hmm.
A rescue truck and a tanker tender.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
So we had water and everything, and we got it out. It was fine.
That's
still worrying.
Why can't you buy another fire engine? You haven't
Because
explained that part.
unlike civilian fire departments that work for cities or districts or counties and get money from the cities or the counties or the districts, we get money from the DoD.
Uh-huh.
And there has to be a budget request.
Why
We have
haven't-
to fill out a piece of paper that says, hey, we want this much money for this exact item from this manufacturer. And then it gets sent up for approval.
Everybody on
What?
every American base everywhere is doing that.
Yeah. That's how buying things in the military works. is
That's
you have to fill out a
retarded!
piece- Yeah. Yeah.
What the fuck?
That works all the way down to
Before you
soap.
get angry, Rice,
That
that
works all the way
is
down
there.
to pens, pencils, soap, dish soap, laundry soap,
Soap!
toilet paper.
Rice,
Like,
because
okay,
you
I
need a
get
paper
I
trail.
get that it's
And
there. I get that it's there to keep a paper trail so no one can just pocket the money. But that is fucking retarded.
you also don't want people to just go and start buying things frivolously, because then you can look and say like, hey, I noticed that you went and bought 7 military based Ferraris and you didn't
Yeah.
mention that on your blank check. So you need to have the requests for everything. But the problem is, the bigger your military is and the more active vehicles you have, the larger your inventory is, which means the more stuff that needs to be maintained.
This could be saved.
And maintenance is trying very hard to compete with R&D for most expensive thing money can buy.
But here's the thing, right? The Pentagon couldn't account for like $3 trillion of its assets.
What?
Yeah, no, they couldn't. They
The
couldn't.
Pentagon failed its 5th audit in a row.
Yeah,
Oh
they
my
failed their
fucking
audit,
God!
They cannot account for 60% of their spending.
I swear
Which
to
is somewhere
God, if I
between
ever
3
become-
and $8 trillion.
I swear to God, if I ever become president, and this is on record, and so I'll probably get my fucking brain blown out by the CIA.
It's
like
fine
JFK
because in a
did.
month I'm not going to be getting paid because the U.S. just hit its debt ceiling. Unless
What?
Congress raises the debt ceiling,
Or fixes the budget.
yeah,
They're gonna raise
so-
the debt ceiling.
yeah,
I know, I
they're
know.
already taking expeditionary measures, expedient measures. But Congress has to raise the debt ceiling, and if they don't, we go into a global economic recession. Military spending doesn't get budgeted, so like military members don't get paid. And for people like me in a one-income household with a wife, 2 dogs, and a cat,
That's not
I
good.
can't afford groceries.
Yeah, no, this situation is completely whack. Like,
I vow to violently eviscerate every single goddamn person in the Pentagon when I become president.
If the debt ceiling isn't raised and we go into global recession, you know what's going to happen? Everyone in the military is going to fucking quit.
Yep.
Because they're going to start allocating MREs and bottled water to feed military members, and they're going to be like, yeah, here you go.
I'm not fucking eating that. I quit.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, maybe that should happen. It'd probably get them to pull their fucking head out of their ass.
No, it wouldn't.
Yeah, a girl can dream.
So,
Budgeting is really freaking hard.
yeah, no. So the current economic status of the military alone, as well as the rest of the United States, is in the shitter and ready to be flushed.
Yeah.
yeah, no, I'm.
Down with the
Anytime.
banks. That's my opinion on it. Down with the fucking banks. Kill them, eat them, strip 'em
It's
for
not
parts.
the banks.
Then fucking who is it?
It's not even anybody. It's just there's a lot of people, and a lot of people have a lot of things that need to be bought, and running a government is expensive, and taxes are both unpopular and already sizable. And
Hey, guess what? Guess what's costing us? Hold on, let me see.
I
What's
saw
the
something on the
fucking-
news the other day that basically broke down how much debt is owed per person in the United States, right? And
Mhm.
per person, right, was about 25 grand. Not bad. but per taxpayer was almost $250,000.
Yeah. 'Cause then you say, whose spending do you cut? Because nobody wants their spending cut.
Hey,
And
guess what?
everybody can explain how fundamental their work is.
I know someone whose spending you can cut.
Congress,
Well, yeah, and
the
them.
House, the
Them.
Senate.
Yes. 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 No, seriously, yes.
Yeah.
If I became president, that'd be the first fucking thing I did.
Also, fun fact.
Fucking kick them out on their asses.
Also, here's a fun fact. Congress is basically using a legal loophole right now to basically get like
To make sure that if
most of the year.
that if things crash, they'll be fine.
No. They're using a legal loophole to basically not even work basically 2/3 of the year.
Yep.
Which is
again why you fucking kick them out on their asses.
Yeah,
But hey, you want to know who else you can kick out on their asses?
Who?
You want to know who has a 1,666 million annual budget, and who has done essentially nothing but be a terrorist organization funded by the government?
Oh, the FBI?
No.
Or CIA? Oh, okay.
And ATF.
Oh, yeah.
Waco, Ruby Ridge, Georgia.
The entire state of Georgia is an ATF mistake?
No, there was a town called Georgia that essentially had a sort of like a black community sort of seceded and created their own you know the thing in Washington, the
Chaz?
Yes, Chaz. They created essentially their own Chaz, but because it was back then and they were all black, weren't happy with it, and
oh no.
The ATF quite literally dropped a bomb on the entire block, which caused a fire that burnt down half the town.
Oh no.
How many of you knew that?
The ATF was almost not a thing because of Ruby Ridge.
Yep. Ruby Ridge, Waco,
But,
the town of
well,
Georgia.
Waco happened, and Waco saved them because of media publication.
Yep. And that is still a horribly fucking monstrous action that they did. Because you want to know the funny thing about Waco? The Texas State Police had to come in and take over control. And the FBI. Because the ATF was fucking it up that badly.
Well, they had already fucked it up that badly. There was no going back.
Yeah.
There was no fixing.
But yes. Waco, Ruby Ridge, town of Georgia. 3 massacres committed by the ATF.
Well, Ruby Ridge wasn't so much as a massacre, so much as like a unquantifiable home invasion and murder.
Yes. That the ATF is, by all intents and purposes, a state-funded terrorist organization.
Yeah.
Along with the CIA. Because, hey, guess what? MK Ultra. Fucking cyanide guns. They literally have a gun that shoots people with a toxin that causes them to have a heart attack and then dissolves. That is not even a conspiracy theory. That is just something they have.
Yeah, it's just I don't know.
So yeah, if I ever become president and I get my brains blown out, you know who did it.
I mean, I do have to wish you good luck on your first plan, because do you know who controls the salary of Congress?
Congress.
House of Representatives.
Not to mention trying to kick all those people out and fixing their paychecks. You have checks and balances to consider.
Yeah, and it's like, excellent job, well-meaning. You have now placed the entire authority and control of the country into one person.
That's fair.
Like,
Which is also why I'm quite literally going to have a fucking gun to my head the entire time.
this
So
is
if
why
you get suicided,
if you get suicided, someone else could do the exact same thing, but
Uh,
may have nefarious intentions.
Yes.
This is also why, like, looking at budget and stuff, the more that I look into these things, it's kind of a old adage that I don't know if I came up with it or someone else had mentioned it before and I'm not that original, that if there were an easy solution, it would have been done already.
Yeah.
But there's
And
not an
it's-
easy solution.
It is a lot easier to, you know, kick
To
the
just-
can down the road because, I mean,
Keep raising the debt ceiling.
because if you're the person who is going to stop the debt ceiling and balance the budget and stuff, there was one guy in the 90s who really wanted to try and do it, and he ran on that. But for basically anyone else, because you are either going to be hurting people's livelihoods if they rely on social programs, or you're going to be raising their taxes to try and pay for those social programs, you will not be liked by your constituency. And in 2 years or less, you will be unemployed.
Yeah.
And then you will get to deal with the economic downturn that you have created because you don't have a job anymore and no one wants to hire you anymore because you're the bastard who raised my taxes.
Yeah. But
So
also,
do that or kick the can down the road, and that's a different administration's problem.
yeah. But also, we do have, the largest military in the world with a $5 trillion spending budget. I think we can take like $1 trillion out of that and just put it to, kind of creating a buffer zone while we fix everything.
I've looked into it actually to see part of the reasons for why that is, and I have for part of the reasons that expense stuff is so expensive. One, all the maintenance stuff. We have 11 aircraft carriers, those suckers ain't cheap. Not to mention
Yes.
everything else. R&D, because making magic is not cheap.
Definitely
And
not cheap.
the third thing, and this is actually something very interesting when you compare it to something like the Chinese, for how Chinese spending is so low, purchasing power parity. For things like who's the guy in the chat who's the soldier right now?
Soul.
So, but
So-
he had to check out. He needed to
Yeah,
get going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But say like Soul has a salary, Soul has benefits, Soul gets a lot of these things, because we're in a volunteer force, you need to compel people to actually want to serve, which
Mhm.
means that there are things like payment, and that costs say more than it does in other countries, or even buying the equipment and things like that. A United States dollar does not get you as much in the US as it does in a place like China or Burma or Burundi. And
Yeah.
as a result, to get the same stuff, things get a lot more expensive.
Yeah.
And I think also, frankly, that current events as of 11 months ago now went and ensured that, like, good luck on getting any military spending done in the next 15 years, because
Yeah.
that plan kind of went away. Honestly, the best money-saving thing that the U.S. is doing right now is all of the weapon donations, because we're not just giving the Ukrainians money. We're taking all of our stuff out of the stockpiles,
Yeah.
throwing it to
So
some
that
poor,
we don't have to maintain it anymore.
yeah, throwing it to some like poor Ukrainian engineer, and it's like, here's a new type of vehicle you have to learn and maintain. Have fun.
Here you go, buddy. Here's a new weapon to go murder the Ruskies with. Now
It's-
take it so we can stop maintaining it.
See, it's funny though, because now they've got like 17 different types of vehicles and stuff that are all different, and they have to manage them all.
Yep. Yep.
This is why the Ukrainian engineer is living a very hard life.
Yep. If it was up to me, I'd just gift the Ukrainians an entire aircraft carrier. That'd
That-
probably take a huge weight off of maintenance bills.
It would, but also that would be the U.S. super carriers. I don't think they'd be able to maintain it, and there's also the issue that
Guys, we're getting back into geopolitics.
sorry.
Right, sorry. We were trying to do things in a haunted forest.
Why did they keep
Oh.
going back to geopolitics? God damn it!
Ron is boring Vecna with geopolitics and budgetary spending while he has to listen now that we're stuck here and he can't run away.
Saran and Vector are doing geopolitics from thousands of years ago, from millennia ago.
It's either that or we talk about the lore of Half-Life 2, 2 Part 3, and then you just have to deal with that instead.
Haran.
Yeah.
Oh dear
Jim,
lord.
This is just the honey. It's time for your 4 p.m. dick flattening. Yes, dear.
Basically.
But it's Haran and Vector, and it's just Vec. It's time for your 4 p.m. geopolitics lesson. Yes, dear. Anyways, back to the haunted forest. 'Cause
Alright, where was I? Oh yeah, so you're able to feed this guy this kind of like slurry stuff.
yeah,
And
cracker,
We're making a shake or a smoothie, whatever.
cracker paste.
and you're able to feed it to him, and he eats it,
That's good.
and eventually he does seem to stabilize a lot more, with him eventually opening his eyes and looking around hectically
Hi.
as if searching for something.
Hello.
He's barely even able to whisper out a sound. What?
Hi, buddy.
How you feeling, champ?
Hello. How you feeling, PogChamp?
Did you just call him PogChamp?
Yeah.
Alright, I've got that on recording.
Haran bribing Vector.
No, it's blackmail. Funny thing is, you can't blackmail him.
She wouldn't even use it as blackmail. That's just I've got it and I'm showing everybody else.
Yeah, that's fair.
But how are you feeling, bud? You were looking a little bit worse for wear when we found you.
Yeah, you were kind of fucked up, buddy. You all right?
I don't know.
You don't know where you were? You don't know if you're alright.
Where? What day is that?
Wednesday.
No, it's Turdas.
What?
You've been here a while, pal.
It's a
We don't know.
Skyrim day.
We came across you. I don't know what you've been up to.
It's a day in Skyrim.
Yeah. I thought as much.
Hey, you're finally awake. This poor bastard.
But you've been here for a while. We don't know what happened to you. Could you recount us on what got you into this funny forest?
Yeah, why are you in the funny haha murder forest that smells like rotting corpses?
We were trying to move through to take Oldfall. Then just things went south. The forest started grabbing, and
You know what this forest is called?
no, they just called the forest in the thing.
Oh,
We
He,
call
he,
it
kind
the
of, he kind
undead.
of raises like the shaking robotic limb and just taps his head when he says the thing.
We call it the
Oh.
undead forest, if that gives you any context.
Yeah. The
Oh,
rock people call it the undead forest. You guys kind of, you know, sort of
Walk-
fucked up.
You kind of walked into a bit of
Ghost
an
zone.
issue.
Yeah. You kind of walked into your. You guys honestly kind of just fucked up.
feels like it.
Yeah, well, we got some food into you, so you probably won't die.
Maybe.
Hopefully. But did you see anything else magical looking in here that we should know about?
When the trees were grabbing us, we saw one of them.
One
Someone.
of the trees or something else?
The enemy. Stone
Rockies?
things. We saw one. Just watched as trees tore us apart.
Ah. Okay.
Just the way it looked at us as the trees just tore us apart like nothing.
Yeah.
It was terrifying.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay. Well then.
Are you gonna get me out of here?
We're
Probably.
gonna try. We're gonna try. Don't worry.
Thank you.
Yeah, sure. Hmm. Well. Sounds like we're dealing with a hobo.
We're dealing with a hobo?
Mm-hmm. A murderous hobo.
He's in your ship.
What?
Well, he's got to stay in your mech. How else are we gonna bring him? You gonna like throw him on your shoulder for the whole trip?
That's fair. Damn it, the one day I didn't bring my baby carrier. Yeah, well, so much for the plan of keeping you in the mech. Fucking. He's gonna
Yeah.
have to sit in the secondary compartment.
Yeah, I'll stay in my mech. Just keep
Yeah.
an eye out, okay?
Yep.
If you hear a loud girly scream, let's pretend that's him and not me.
Sounds good.
So you are able to move towards the my brain. So you're able to move him into your next compartment with great ease. With him just sitting there, just blankly staring before he simply just drifts to sleep.
Yeah, that sounds fine.
What do you do from there?
Well, you know what? Let's set the fucking forest on fire.
Okay.
It's
thought this
called
forest
the
wasn't flammable.
Undead Woods, and the trees came to fucking life. I don't think this place should be left to exist.
Before we go any farther, these are trees that are noted to be alive. Do we want to be aggravating them?
I mean, I'm pretty sure I aggravated them when I cut down that one that had the guy trapped in it. And they didn't do anything. I don't think the trees themselves are alive. I'm pretty sure it's the Rocky they saw.
Well, would you want to anger one of the Rockies then?
No, but we kind of gotta get its attention somehow. And I don't. I mean, we could just keep walking. Like, keep walking through the forest and hope that we stumble across him. I guess.
Well, which option are you going to go for? That's entirely up to you guys.
I think we should probably try to see if we can get his attention. I mean, you can talk with him to a degree, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I can.
Send out a big signal. Be like, hey, bro, can we chat and stuff?
Yeah, I can probably do that using my mech speakers. I should be able to create a vibration on a similar wavelength.
All right. Can you give me a test that could be applicable to that?
Don't think so.
Then give me a standard d20.
Slash roll 1d20. 10.
You have your mech send out a signal that you know that the people of Stone, whether they be Rockies or the standard version, will respond to. And you guys simply wait and wait and wait for quite a bit of time before through the woods you start hearing footsteps. And walking out from behind one of the trees, you see one of the more standard people of Stone that you've seen in Corehold. But there's vines and sickly flowers wrapped around them.
Oh, whoa, hey.
It kind of looks like they're melded with them. And it simply walks up. Its steps are very careful and almost calculated as they move up to you.
I don't like that. I don't like that. I really don't want to touch that. Haran, do you want to talk to it?
I don't know if I can, but okay.
It's one of the normal Rockies. They talk through psionics.
I'm gonna give a wave. Hello, how are you doing?
They seem to stop and look at you. Before the tendril from behind their back moves out, and you see it's wrapped in the vines and flowers as well, as it reaches out to touch you.
I will let it do so.
It tries to touch you, but it's stopped by your mech.
Oh, right. I should probably open that up, shouldn't I?
Think.
It will lightly have the tendril touch your hand as it asks, "Why do you call?"
We wanted to see what was going on in here because we heard there was an undead forest.
This is my
And
home.
it looks like this. Do you have any friends?
The trees are. They whisper
Any
and I
other-
listen. And I whisper and they listen.
Do you know any of your own kind?
They have not come here since she kind of waves around to the trees that have twisted and contorted vehicles in them. They came. They once visited often to see the result of our world dying. What is left of our world that died, at least. Why do you ask?
because we have not seen many people quite like you before.
You clearly know of my kind.
Rockies.
Right, but you are extremely close with this plant growth.
Is that odd? Do none of my kind share a link like mine?
Most of them don't have that, no.
It has indeed been some time that I think on it. They kind of turn their head towards you, Vecna, as they say in Haran's mind, the reason that they are dead is because they killed them. I simply let them rest.
You... Who killed who? I don't follow.
The invaders. They killed them when they were visiting this forest, and I made sure that they suffered.
I see.
You've taken one from their torture for what they've done to my kind. Why?
Well, because we didn't know what had happened to cause this situation, and we were worried.
I see. So you're simply here wandering this forest?
More or less,
If I had
yes.
known that you would be coming, I would have prepared a proper introduction.
Well, it's appreciated.
I am Vicine, the guardian of the forest.
Nice to meet you, Vicine. I'm Haran, and that's Vecna.
Ron. Intriguing name. Odd history I see with it.
Oh, how so?
Ah, you are not too used to speaking with my kind still. I see. You do not guard what is hidden. At least not well enough for us.
Oh,
Apologies if I have looked a bit too deep. It is not my intention to pry on matters. It is just your minds speak loudly, but yet so quiet.
I see.
Like this. This. This.
Is there something wrong with him? Why is he whispering?
He's anxious.
This. Don't like this.
Vecna, relax.
I don't like this.
I know you don't, but relax.
I'm trying.
She looks the creature looks back to Haran and asks, "Why doesn't he like this? Does he find the forest foreboding? I apologize for that."
This is certainly out of his element.
I see. Well, you are the first visitors in some time. I am surprised that I did not notice you sooner.
I
But
suppose we must be somewhat stealthy then.
you did not barge in and break everything like these invaders did. So in a way, you did. In a way, you were stealthy. I've been expecting them to return for some time, my trees ready to destroy them again. But they do not come anymore. That is good. Gives the woods time to heal. Is there another reason why you came beyond curiosity?
The name we heard of this place was the Undead Forest, which stuck out to us, and as a result, we wanted to investigate.
That term, the undead, is the term that your kind brought. They described these trees as ghoulish, I think they said. A term that I feel fits. These woods have long since died, but yet they are not willing to give up. A weird determination of them, I suppose.
So, are they in some sort of half-life?
Perhaps. I have never really pondered it. I've always been their guardian, and they have always been my friends. You most likely do not hear them. They wonder why you are here. They also wonder why you would cut down one to save an invader. I have explained that they simply did not know why.
Indeed. And it was not out of any sense of malice, but we required something with heat.
It is fine. If you wish, you may go. I will not mind. You may return at any time. Should I expect more visitors?
Understood. We thanked you for your hospitality, but I think with that in mind, we may go on our own way then.
Yes, please, let's leave.
She nods softly. Am I to expect more visitors in the future?
I don't think so. I believe you've left a mark with the Ravagers, and I suspect that my compatriots will not be arriving here anytime soon.
Ah, okay.
We will try to not break anything in the event of us visiting, however.
Thank you. And I thank you greatly for the visit. It has been interesting without many of my own kind, or even you kind, visiting.
Would you like us to let some of the other Men of Stone know that you are here?
Yes, I do not know if any remember me, but it'll be good to know, let them know in case some do. And with that, you can be able to leave if you wish.
Given
Vecna
how
has just
it's
been
basically
slowly.
tugging on my coat, let's do that.
Yeah, Vecna's been slowly backing up and trying to tug on the I don't know, fucking coattails of your mech this entire time. He, despite his schizophrenic nature, he does not have the constitution for ghosts.
Voices in my head are one thing, but ghosts?
Yeah,
Ghost man? No, that's I don't
ghosts?
mess.
Fuck that shit.
I don't mess with them.
I don't mess with the dead. Well, no, he does. I don't mess with the undead.
I don't mess with the dead that can still move. I just desecrate corpses.
Do you guys?
Yeah.
So you guys head back to the dropship and back to Courthold, I suppose.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just
I will let them
Vector
know
just
about
grabbing
guy that
Haran's mech and just running.
I let them know about the guy I found and that you should probably not mess with the people over in not mess with that forest unless you have a very good reason and are very polite about it.
Yes. Vecna still has the guy in the secondary compartment.
Yeah, of course.
Just because, POWs. Anyways, yeah. Vecna just fucking picks up Haran's mech and bolts.
Ooh, dude, that bad?
Hmm?
That bad?
Yes! I don't like ghosts.
Oh, I'm sorry.
With
That entire fucking forest felt wrong, and today has just been bad and bad and wrong and wrong and bad.
You need to go home and get a nap.
I need to fucking eat something.
I have some candy.
Fine, fucking have it
I
here.
get the feeling that that Visum makes you feel uncomfortable.
Yeah. I'm not good with horror in the best of times.
Like,
Vector does better with it, but he's already not in the greatest mood just because of Johnson.
oh yeah, I can imagine. And this is just like you don't even know where to begin to start because like you don't even know if Vesum is even actually was even alive at this point.
Yeah.
Like her crystal was clearly intact and growing, but or glowing, but it's still the
Freaky.
yeah. So when you return to Courthold, you actually get to see High Elder Vix approaching the dropship and asking how your trip went.
It was certainly eye-opening. We found one of the Men of Stone, but they had a bunch of plant growth around them.
She seems confused, asking where you went, where you saw one of their own
The
were covered
undead
in plants.
the undead forest?
Hmm.
I'll point it out on the map if that name doesn't mean anything to him.
To Vix. To her. But anyways,
Oh, yeah, to her.
Vix takes a look at the map when you point it out and says that she doesn't know if any of her people have been in that forest since the invasion.
A lot of them apparently seem to have died. There's one that's left from beforehand, who is dubiously alive.
Dubiously?
I have not seen any rock people or people of stone so closely entwined with plants and the like, and it was strange and admittedly somewhat unnerving. Vecna found it particularly so. Is it normal for them to have vines and leaves and things growing through them and to be able to talk to the trees, despite the trees seeming to be dead but also not?
Dreams.
She seems to think before she will ask a soldier to grab someone and another person of stone, one whose stone looks cracked and a bit old, will come up and Vix will explain everything to them before he will start to say, the undead force has always had a caretaker, even before the world's life collapsed. The woods were always not known as what they are. There's a select few who are intertwined with the nature of our world, and the one you saw was one of them.
Let's see.
It is very rare now, as you can guess, given the, well, lack of much nature anymore. The caretakers always were connected with our world more than the rest of us at times.
I see. So at least one of these caretakers still remains.
Indeed. If that is true, then that brings great happiness to know that that at least one of them has survived, and that they are still performing their duties. If I may ask, what has you so creeped out? He asks Beckner. I'm very good at subtle horror. Am I?
Kinda, yeah. I don't know. I'm just today has been wrong, and I'm not. I can't deal with seeing something like that. That was just. The forest was completely silent. It smelled like rot. And then I see that fucking caretaker thing walking out of the woods like a spooky ghost bitch. I am a
Language.
man of science,
Are
but I
you?
have had a chair thrown at me before by a ghost.
But that shit's going over the line.
Like
You're a man of
I can
science?
handle straight up. I can handle war in the trenches. I can handle torture. I can handle murder. I can handle all that. I cannot have an intangible, unkillable fucking ghost throwing chairs at me.
You're dubiously tangible and also unkillable.
Ah! Fuck you. I didn't need you to remind me.
Promise?
What?
Got him.
What?
You'll get it in about 25 seconds. Anyways,
What?
clearly it's something that is hard for his sensibilities to understand.
I see. I do apologize if some of our weirder customs unnerve you. I will.
Oh! Oh, Haran, that's crass.
Wait, what? Wait, I'm now lost.
Haran, Vector said, fuck you. Haran said, promise. Vector got confused. Haran said, you'll get it in about 25 seconds. About 25 seconds later, Vector understood it.
Oh, God damn it.
Then she's just giving the smug, you know, like the colon 3 face, the smug cat.
Cat.
God damn it. But he does apologize for some of his people's like older weird traditions. As he
worries.
does explain that there's always been keepers of certain parts of the world, though not many keepers remain, and even what little nature or what is not really nature at this point, more just anomaly, that there's always been keepers of it. And in some ways the keepers change with their force, or their charges change them.
So what you're saying is when the forest gets creepy, they get creepy.
Basically.
Mm.
It's kind of a two-way street. They can influence the forest, but the forest also influences them.
I don't like that.
He does also ask about if you're able to figure out a reason why the Ravagers don't even go near the forest ever since the first offensive.
It appears to be they all got killed.
Everybody got fucking murdered.
Sans for one guy who we found. This guy.
Just the man who is very emaciated and is very much on the brink of death at the moment.
He was being tortured when we found him.
Yep.
Who was torturing him?
The
trees.
caretaker.
He just stands there, very confused, but just nods softly and says, I see.
The forest got spooky. She got spookier.
How spooky are we talking?
Violent torture.
I see.
The man did not have his fucking arms.
I think I understand a bit.
Yeah.
So with that, I think that'd actually be a pretty good place to end off for today.
Yeah.
I hope you do like how I'm filling out some of this world.
I'm impressed.
It's freaky. Weird.
I had
Yes.
I had a general idea with this forest. Most of it was improv, but I love how I've done it. I love
I think it's
having
been effective.
the way I've been telling a lot of the story is I have a general idea of what I'm doing, what I want to do for like a session, or what I generally want done for an area, and just improv from there.
Yeah,
Which-
that's fair.
I feel like
Makes
it's been
sense.
working pretty well.
What did you say, Huron?
Oh no, I thought that it was good. Or did you think I said something else?
I heard you say something about Vector.
Oh.
I
Hmm.
didn't.
If
but
I did,
okay.
I was deluding.
Wow.
Okay then.
Valid.
But yeah, for this week's session, that's what we'll end it. I hope everyone had a good time at least.
I
Yeah,
did.
that was fun.
Next week we'll be going on Soul's adventure into Titan's Hole.
Nice.
Where hopefully nothing will die and or break.
Yes, hopefully.
I have plans for like all the areas that I have listed here, and other areas I will be adding as you guys discover them, Pathfinder style,
Nice.
Funky.
or Pathfinder Kingmaker style.
Yeah.
If you guys,
I will say yes like I've ever played that game.
Vector knows what I mean.
Yeah.
But yeah, hope you all have enjoyed. I'm gonna go take a nap.
fair.
Understood. Sounds good.
See you guys.
Good luck.
See ya.
See ya.
See ya.